Hello, and welcome to the inn on this wonderful, wonderful Tuesday evening. I am your DM for today, Vaughn, and we will be performing Into the Nightmare. We have with us our Mixtinix, who is the Gnome Cleric. Say hello.
Hello.
And we have Deshane, the Human Gunslinger.
Hello.
We have Smasher, the Warforged Barbarian.
Hello.
And we have Callus, the Hybrid Artificer.
Hi!
Yes, and we are just now beginning. The 0 sessions have happened. People are getting ready. Yeah. Welcome. So quick announcements. Tomorrow is stream with the Mutts. That's Callus and myself, actually. And then after that, we have Hate, Laugh, Love this week. Do we have anything on Thursday?
We sure do. We've got something different. We'll be doing World War Z.
Yeah.
Oh,
More
yes,
World
more
War
of
Z.
that.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
World
more
War
of
Z.
that. Say it with more disdain, Deshane. Come on.
What time is that? I might hop
it's
on
gonna be
be the
at
voice of
4.
God again.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. I need more distractions while killing zombies.
Yep.
4 to 7.
4 to 7. Yeah, and then Friday is Hate, Laugh, Love.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Still not sure exactly what we're doing this week, folks, but tune in to find out. It's a show where we do movie reviews, so come check us out.
Yep. It's going to be so much fun. And of course, Saturday we have Nightbane. Nightbane is continuing. Callus and myself will continue our wonderful adventure as our characters in that. And Sunday, come back to see the wonderful
Rest in
events
peace.
of Tales of Andrea. Yeah, last
Pour
week
one
Sunday
out.
was
This week, you know.
pour one out because last Sunday was quite the event. So
If I look
Yeah,
tired, it's
stay
because I
tuned.
have to rewrite the whole damn thing. I'm just kidding. I'm
It
not.
was up.
It's not that bad, but it's bad.
It was pretty bad. But yeah, so yeah, that's the announcements. We'll roll the intro and see you on the other side.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
All right. Welcome back. So we are in the city of Kresk with our wonderful players. To catch everyone up after the 0 sessions, the players have all found themselves in what some of them now know as Barovia. And they are most specifically in the city of Kresk, which is more like a rundown hovel at this point, because it looks like some kind of destructive storm came through and flattened all the buildings. More to find out on that later. Let's see. We have Callus currently in the inn, sitting at a table, waiting. We have our wonderful gnome, Mixie Nix. She just walked in, had some rude dude step over her without even looking. And behind her is the Warforged Smasher. And not too far behind him, now seeing the Warforged for the first time, is our wonderful gunslinger, Deshane. So, Mixie Nix, you've walked into the inn. You have a Warforged coming in behind you.
I scurry up to the bar and ask for something to drink. Whatever is cheap. Because I'm not sure.
The bar, you can tell, it looks kind of like a table, but has a plywood board more or less nailed to the front of it. It doesn't look like your typical bar. The disheveled and unhappy fellow who is currently righting himself behind it looks down at you and says, yes, of course, let me go get something from the back. Are you all right? They didn't step on you or anything, did they?
Nope, just over the head.
They get worse every day. And then he looks over at Callus, who's at his table, nods, and then goes to the back. And Smasher, you are also coming in as this fellow goes to the back.
Smasher, I think at this point, having seen Mixie's pink hair, probably walks into the bar and like is taking kind of the bar in for the first time, like not having really experienced an inn before in his existence. Probably seeing Mixie sit down at the bar, because that's you did sit down, right?
I can't be seen over the bar unless I'm on a stool, so
I'm just gonna assume that that's the general, like that's the protocol, and walk over and just plot myself right next to Mixie.
This is actually a perfect opportunity, Mixie, for you to describe what you look like.
I am a very pleasant 3-foot-tall gnome with a short, pink, forgive me for the obvious pun of a pixie cut, in bright red, orange, and yellow scale mail. On her back is a shield bigger than herself.
And Smasher, what do you look like?
Smasher is 6 foot, 8 inches tall, a silver metal Warforged man. His eyes right now are his irises are blue. He doesn't have a whole lot of color to him at all. It's very kind of a dull metallic. The only things that you can see on him that would be any odd detail at all is if you looked at his side, you might see some form of writing.
By the way, what the innkeeper kept looking over at is actually a cat on the table. It's not Callus, or maybe it is Callus, who knows, but it's a cat on the table. There's a cat on the table. That's what he keeps looking over at. I said Callus. I meant cat. All right.
Mixie is totally going to the cat.
Mixiness is heading over to the cat. Deshane, at about this point, you would be reaching the door to the inn.
Okay, as Deshane walks in, I check out the surroundings in a full scan of the room.
All right, let me describe to you what the room currently looks like. The last time you were in here, there were a mixed match of mostly broken sort of repaired horribly tables with chairs and whatnot. Quite a few of those look much better than they did before. Someone has clearly been fixing them while you were out. And you see two individuals. One just got out of her seat to go check out the cat that she just saw, a gnome. And the Warforged, which just sat down as the gnome was standing up. So he may be doing some things here in a moment. The innkeeper is currently not to be seen.
Okay. Do I see this cat on the...
Yes.
Okay, I'm
There
going
is a
to
cat.
roll a... What should I roll? An insight on this cat?
To see
Because
if
I
it's
see
acting
how
strange.
that Mixie is going in that direction.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight for me.
I don't even know what my insight is. Hold on. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It looks like a cat currently
Okay.
sitting on the table. Nothing to worry
Tis the
about.
cat, then.
That's some good insight.
Yeah, I'm also going to actually get a good look at this Warforged too, if I can also do
Nice.
that very quickly. I'm going to do an investigation for...
At this point, by the way, Smasher's head is literally on a swivel, just kind of looking to the left and looking to the right and kind of scanning through the room, kind of looking at different things, the people kind of walking around in and out, just kind of body completely just forward. It's the head purely just literally kind of swiveling
Spinning.
around looking at things. Exactly.
At the moment, you three and the cat are the only ones in the building.
Okay.
Or in this room. The innkeeper's in the building. He's just not in this room.
Okay, I got... So what I'm looking for is whether or not it's going to pose a threat with a 13 investigation.
Maybe.
Cat? Oh,
No, not
the
you.
No, not the cat.
Warforged.
The,
Are you,
I was
are you, are you
Are you still on
threatening
the
me?
cat here? 'Cause
No,
a
the
cat?
Warforged. That's
No, the
what I rolled
Warforged,
for.
me.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't
Do I
currently
pose a
feel
threat?
threatened, by the way, Smasher. You're not currently threatened yourself.
Right. I'm not currently posing a threat, but I'm a giant machine thing with a battle axe on my back, so with a 13, maybe?
It's possible. But at the moment, he seems calm.
Right now, I'm just examining things, just head.
All right, then I'm going to walk up to the bar and ask what I would think to be a robot, the Warforged. Where's the bartender?
Bartender.
Innkeeper.
1 second. I'm sorry.
I believe the proprietor has gone to the back room.
Yep, and I just stand there waiting.
Waiting. All right, Mixie Nix, you approach the cat.
I want to pet it.
Is the cat going to react?
It is
I wanna
going to
pet it.
purr very happily.
I actually, quick note, Deshane, go ahead and give yourself a quick description so that the others know what you look
yes.
like.
Excuse me, folks. All right, so
Chugga chugga.
what you saw when you walked in is a decently tall man. He's on the skinnier side. From what you can tell of his face, it's very lined and sun bleached. You can't tell exactly how old I am, but you see my eyes. They're a very light blue, and I have a 1,000-yard stare, you know? Like permanent, like it's almost like I'm, like you've seen photos of like shell-shocked warriors and stuff, how they have that like stare. It's like permanent. I'm wearing a flat-brimmed cowboy hat. My duster is covering up a vest and shirt with these jeans, and you see low slung 2 belts, gun belts, very low slung, and my revolvers, which are a like steel blue. Yep.
All right, Mixie Nix is now petting a purring kitten.
I've won.
That's what she wants.
May I ask what color this cat is?
It's a bit of a dirty brown.
Dirty brown cat. All right, after a brief period of time, the innkeeper comes back around holding 1 mug. He completely missed Deshane coming in and does not think that a robot needs sustenance, so he didn't think to ask. He goes up to Mixie Nix and puts the mug on the table and then looks at the cat, looks at Mixie Nix, looks at the cat, and goes, "Nice trick, Callus," and then walks back over to talk to Deshane. You have returned. Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome.
Could I get some food for the night? Something to drink.
Of course, I'll find something. What about yourself, robot friend? You are new here as well.
I was told to come here by the old lady next door.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course. And you would like some place to stay as well, I take it.
That is what's been suggested to me.
Perfect. I will find some place for you to stay as well. Should not be too difficult, seeing as there's really no one here. He goes over to a wall and you see a bunch of wooden keys. And he plucks one off kind of arbitrarily and then hands it over to you. Yes, one of the rooms up there, there's a room number, which would be associated with a room that has a room number on it as well. And then he nods to Deshane and heads to the back again.
Okay. I'm gonna wait.
Enjoying the cat's presence.
We'll ask the cat, because she just saw the bartender talk to it like it's a person. Can I pick you up? Please?
Sits up.
You're muted. Oh, no, you're not.
I'll take that as a yes, and I pick up the cat and walk over to the gentleman who just walked in. Looking just as out of place as I am.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hi there.
I'm staring right down at Mixie's hair.
I'm Mixie Nix, Dazzle Whizzle, Shimmer Pop, the first of her name. Priestess turned not assassin to the goddess Lyra. I'm looking for someone who follows Ka? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Yeah. That'd be me. And I'm gonna like full turn, because I didn't turn to like look at you or the cat. And I'm gonna full turn, and I'm gonna look down, and then reach out and stroke the cat. And go,
I'm gonna give him a good sniff. Is it the same scent? Would I be able to tell? As in,
It'd be like 100% gunpowder, is what I smell like.
Yes.
Gunpowder discharge.
Yep. This guy smells like what you're referring to.
Okay. At that note, I'm going to hop out of Mixie Nix's arms.
In which she instantly puts her hand out to shake your hand.
Deshane's hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Deshane's. Well, the cat goes up, expecting it all the same.
My bad.
I'm going to sneak back and find my clothes.
I reach out and also shake your hand. What can I call you?
Mixie Nix works.
Yep. That was on purpose. I say Deshane.
So I have to ask, what is Ka?
That's a long story. Why exactly are you looking for me?
I was told to by my goddess, Lyra? Yep, literally. Came to me in a dream, told me to follow the mists, walk through mists, to find someone to follow Ka. I'm very confused, but...
So am I. What exactly is
I
this
walked
place?
through a mist.
So did I.
This child suddenly appears from around the corner.
Now that he's actually in his form, this is an 4'2", dirty brown colored hair, very bright green forest eyes, freckles all over the place, and just this brimming white smile. Cheery at all times, just looks like he's putting his shirt back on. It's like, I came here through a mist as well. Someone put me in it, and I just walked. I saw a bunch of runes, weird-looking ones. And then I found myself here. I guess you're who I'm looking for too then, huh?
I guess so. I wasn't put in the mist. I was told to find it and walk through it.
Oh. The guy who told me about it walked me into it. And left me there. It's kind of scary.
That's kind of messed up.
That's okay. He gave me some blood, so I'm happy with that. Hey, Mr. Deshane.
Yes.
Why do people want you dead?
Ooh.
Many number of reasons. Who exactly walked you into the mist?
Four-eyed cat. A couple of people were just in here. They actually left just before Mixie Nix and the big robot came in. They wanted you dead. They were looking for you.
Okay, well. If we all walk through the mist, then we are meant to walk together. What do those men look like?
The werewolves?
They were werewolves?
The Jangle Jacks that like walked over my head?
Yeah, those guys.
Werewolves!
Whoa.
I can confirm that those were werewolves.
I never saw a werewolf before. I guess I have now.
They're werewolves 2 and 3 for me.
Huh.
Unless anybody here has a secret to tell about being a werewolf.
Wouldn't that to be a twist?
Be one. Oh no, I just need enough of its blood.
That's twice now?
Mm-hmm. I've also clocked that. Deshane has also clocked that. I'm going to...
What for?
What? Oh, to do this. I turn into a cat.
And your clothes fall around you.
Okay,
You are now smaller than your clothes.
I'm gonna look at the cat. I'm gonna say, "Did you eat the cat?" Okay.
Shift back into myself. Now naked, quickly putting on clothes. So, yeah, I have some neat tricks.
I zooms in, I'm zooms out.
It's like, hey!
You hear like photos from the robot.
Moving on. Oh dear.
No, bad smasher.
Okay, I am going to turn to Mixie and I'm going to say that, well, if your goddess spoke of Ka, then we are to walk together until I find the beam. And I assume, because you two, and I turn to Smasher and then to the boy, and since you two walked through the mist the same as I, then I guess you walk with us.
Okay.
How long ago?
I did walk here.
How long ago did those guys leave? Is what Deshane asks.
It's been like not that long, to be honest.
My guess would be 5 to 10 minutes.
Something like that.
That you
That
see,
seems accurate.
The robot said so. It must be true.
you see this like slight like twitch in the edge of Deshane's lips, and he says, "Okay, then we'll wait for him."
This is about when the innkeeper comes back. He has thrown together a pretty sad array of food. He did take the opportunity to throw enough together for 3 people, and then he looks over at you, Smasher, and goes, "You know, I realize I did not ask, but how do you get sustenance? How do you power yourself?"
I must shut down for a short period every day.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. They're still conscious when they're like that.
Absolutely.
At least that's what Mama told me.
That is correct.
Little one knows. Well then, he puts down the food. It's just, it looks like hard breads, slightly moldy cheeses, jerky, not really any specific kind of meat, and what veggies are there are probably not edible. But it is enough for 3 of you. So you to Shannon says, "By the way, there were a couple of one of the packs that has been harrying us here earlier. Not actually all that long ago. You came in pretty much right after they left. But it seems they've got."
Do I 100% see what Murray's doing right now? Because I 100% would feel what. Oh, you're eating. Oh, you're stealing something off of somebody. Sorry to interrupt. I was like, what is he doing?
He's eating. But yeah, the innkeeper goes, they're part of the one of the stray packs in the area. I don't know anything about them, to be honest. We try very hard not to interact with them unless they come into the city and forcibly interact with us. So be wary.
So they're not some of Vlad's boys?
Who's Vlad?
I don't actually know.
Vlad's the big bad werewolf of the area.
Oh.
I will admit, when everything happened all that time ago, I was hiding. It's a little more edible now.
And you kicked your leader out while you hid.
The innkeeper looks down at the floor and kind of kicks at the floorboards a little bit. You could tell he's a little ashamed, per se.
You should be. He's getting full on mom glare.
He goes, "Truthfully, he was kicked out the moment everyone realized he was a werewolf. He hasn't come back since everything fell apart. And
you guys made your point very clear.
Well, there's not very many of us left to make any point clear anymore." And he goes, "But truthfully, yes, we did kick him out. It was not a good idea. And I lost many family members because of that."
How long ago was that again?
It was, roughly 3 years ago.
You guys hear a chunk as Deshane, excuse me, slip of the tongue, folks. Deshane
Come now, mother.
Begins to reload strange-looking bullets into his revolvers.
Hey, where are those?
I show you one, and it's
Well, I know what that is. That's a silver thingy. What is that?
this.
Pointing at the gun.
Pointing at the gun, yeah.
I go, it's a gun.
Can I see one?
I fully load this one, and I put it back, and then I pull out the second one and completely unload it, and then clink, and I hand it to you.
Take it.
I believe that he does not meet the age requirements to handle a firearm.
Reach out into my back and pull out a Tinkerer's toolkit and put it down.
I literally grab the gun.
toolkit.
No, I grab the gun and pull it out of your hand. And by the way, it is extraordinarily heavy. It's like way heavier than it should
be.
It looks it should be.
I just wanted to see what made it work. Maybe I could fix it up.
Trust me, you don't need to fix these up. They work fine.
They're pretty heavy.
Yeah. And then I show you very quickly, a quick reload, and literally in a second, I have this gun completely reloaded with silver bullets.
Whoa. That's cool.
To put it in perspective, folks, for some theater of the mind, I put it against the gun belt, and there's this opening in the cylinder, and I just push my thumb down on the bullets and roll the gun across my belt, and it clink, 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 and is completely reloaded. And then I spin it back, and it spins it, clink, and locks into place. Oh yeah, I've thought about this character, folks.
You hear somewhere in the aether someone go, "Nerd."
As someone who fires revolvers, man, the idea that you could just roll the cylinder across your belt to reload.
Click, 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 click. Yep. It's impossible, but it's
No, everything's possible, man.
Man, if I believe enough.
The innkeeper is going to look over at you, Mixinix, and say, "If you have had conversation with Dimitri, would it be possible for you to find him again?"
Who's Dimitri?
He was the original protector of Kresk. He was the Burgomaster when we had Burgomasters.
I plan on finding him again, yes.
Then would you let him know that what is left of Kresk would open our doors to him immediately?
I think he'd like that.
Kind of wish he'd come by sooner. And then the innkeeper goes back to the back.
Nice.
So you guys weren't greeted by a werewolf when you came through the mists?
Mm-mm. Four-eyed cat.
I was graded by something.
I don't know if greeted is the right term.
What the robot said.
What happened?
There was a massacre. At least from what I saw. This cabin in the woods. I don't know what he saw.
There were two werewolves right in front of me. They transformed. One attacked. I attacked back. Neither of them seemed to be able to hit me. And then, while I was being attacked from the front, something happened to the other werewolf behind me. Suddenly arms flew past me, and the other werewolf in front of me ran. When I looked back, just a werewolf with stumps. He died.
Yeah,
I look
think I saw the
narrow-eyed at this
aftermath.
robot.
Did one of you two bury your victims?
Burial is not required for enemies.
Okay, okay.
I didn't kill anyone here.
Oh.
I did not kill either.
I look narrow-eyed at the robot once again.
It swivels over, and the blue irises narrow down to just a line for a second, and then like the smiley thing, and then they just go back.
Is anyone from here? Where did you all come from?
I'm definitely not from around here.
Okay, that's no for one. You, Deshane?
My world moved on long ago.
Okay,
Definitely not this.
That's 0 for 2. How about you, Smash?
I walked here this morning.
Did you have to go through a mist?
There was mist.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that's 0 for 3. Well, I'm not from this place either. Whatever it is, it's been picking us up from other places, I think. And hey, what's up with that white fluffy stuff outside? It's cold and turns into water.
Apparently it's called snow. I've never seen it either.
I look at all of them.
Like it. Ice should
It's
be in
snow.
bigger chunks. I don't like the word snow either. It's Quiflu to me.
Just in the background, you guys hear just a little bit of like that computer calculating noise, and that's just me adding snow to my bad database. Just
It comes with winter. Do you not have winter in your world?
I don't know. I've only been out of my room for 5 weeks.
Out of your room?
Well, yeah. My home was destroyed a while ago. It's the only place I ever knew. So we're gonna go find Dimitri and kill him?
What? No! We're not killing him, no!
Oh. I thought he was the werewolf person.
He is a werewolf, not the big bad werewolf. That's Vlad.
Okay, so not all werewolves are bad. Good to know.
Yes, not all werewolves are bad.
From a certain perspective. I say, from like my stool at the bar.
By the way, it is relatively later in the day.
I'm just waiting. Just waiting for him.
I think I eventually get bored and like go to a corner and start playing the dulcimer.
I eventually go get my bag and set up my
happy
alchemy kit
tunes.
in the room and start playing around with chemicals.
I don't know that I've moved from where I've started sitting yet, but my head's probably pointed towards Mixie, and like listening to the music. So I'm a bit of well, I'm sure we'll get into this more coming soon, but not exactly the most effective Warforged, a little defective, one might call it. So I'm trying to tap along to the beat, but it's like awfully off. Just it's bad. It's bad.
Nixie starts trying to tap louder, so you can at least try to follow along to the tapping.
Just to solidify this, I rolled a dexterity saving throw. And let me see here. That would be a 7. So just to solidify that I can't do this.
It's a competing beats moment here. Deshane, high or low? You're muted.
Hi, always.
All right. It's only a couple of hours. Apparently, these two don't know how to follow orders. They have chosen to come back and deal with you themselves because they think you're just a human. And
I ain't no man.
These two individuals walk into the inn. Callus, Mixie Nix, Smasher. The three of you definitely recognize them as being the same two individuals that had left.
I'm
when
fishing out a
Nix and Smasher
potion.
arrived. Yeah.
Putting the instrument down, getting the shield ready.
The moment they walk in, go on.
I was gonna say, seeing them start to prepare. I don't know that a robot can feel on edge, but I feel like I'd be starting. I'd be, let's put it, preparing a rage, so to speak.
So the two of them walk in, immediately see that you all are there, and kind of decide against what they were about to do. And one of them says nods over to you, Deshane, and says, "Are you the newcomer that has walked through the mist?"
Drink a potion.
Got my head down, and I'm licking a cigarette that I just rolled. And I say, "Sounds like it."
I poke up over his shoulder and go, "That would be me."
Hey, those are the guys that want to kill you.
I the match, and I toss the match away, and I say, Your move first." Almost said voiced there.
Your voice.
Be voiced.
Voiced.
Mixie's definitely, she heard, walked through the mists, puts her shield up, and is just walking behind it because it's gigantic and she's tiny.
Cool.
Absolutely.
The two individuals look at each other and then look back over at you, Deshane, and then look over at you, Smasher, and then look over at Callus, and then they look at the now moved shield that's just standing there, and they say, "If you've walked through the mist, our leader wants you."
Then it can come and get me.
He was about to throw a piece of paper, but instead of throwing the piece of paper, he narrows his eyes and says, "If we come and get you, there will not be anything left standing when we are done."
Are you so sure?
Oh,
Who's your leader? I wiggle the shield, not willing to come out behind it.
As she talks, it wiggles.
Yeah.
Who's your leader?
He is known as the Wolf of Lovitar. And he will destroy everything that Vlad has not.
There is a very solid dunk as the shield touches the ground and she scrapes it closer to her.
I kind of pull the cigarette out of my mouth and I do that, like, thing after he finishes his sentence. And then I go back to smoking it.
If you do not come within 3 days, he throws the piece of paper on the ground, then we will come and kill everyone here, and then kill you. And then the two of them turn around and start to walk out.
Okay. I uncock both of my revolvers and then walk and pick up that piece of paper.
Is a very rough drawn map leading you to a location that is northeast of Kresk.
I'm gonna pop my head out and see where they went.
They go back, heading actually northeast out of the town.
Well, it's kind of my religious duty as a priestess and not assassin of Lyra to go deal with that. Yeah.
I hand her the paper.
Lovitar's the goddess of pain, by the way, in case you didn't know.
I didn't. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I look around, hearing them go, I didn't, and just,
I didn't.
Well then, we follow your lead. And I look down at you.
You guys are ready to go. This is better to deal with them, not where we have to worry about others.
Can we rest first? Well, actually, no, I just drank a potion. We should probably go now. I'm good to go.
I think you could weigh. Smasher here could carry you.
The innkeeper.
I would be happy to be of assistance.
Run up to him. Start climbing his leg. And you see, actually, you notice almost immediately, you don't actually have to pick me up. I just scurry on up your back without any effort at all. I've got a natural climb speed. Yeah.
By the way, I give you full permission to just ride there whenever you want.
Nice.
Mixie too, realistically, but...
It's going to be interesting. I nearly was like, I'll carry you. That's the other campaign. I'm not an 8-foot-tall giant.
Hey, Smasher, at some point, can I open you up and see what makes you tick?
Open me up?
Yeah, you know, like, take the outer shell off that protects the insides that make you work, and then examine exactly what gears and procedures there are to help fix you.
I do not believe that would be wise.
Probably not, but it would be fun.
That course of action may trigger a defense mechanism.
Oh. All for the sake of research? Maybe later. Okay.
Yeah, the innkeeper has come back into the room and he's staring at the lot of you, and then he looks over at the door and at Dishin and says, "Did they come back?"
Yep.
Yes.
You should find Dmitri. He would probably help you with that problem, if at all possible. If he's not already working on that problem.
He said he was going to go deal with some werewolves.
That would...
Perhaps we can meet him. Give him some assistance.
I have a feeling this was the right direction.
Yes.
His
Well, good luck.
drawing in the snow was a better map than this, though. So
This is actually very true.
if we get lost, I apologize.
We can find our way.
You can always just follow the footprints.
I can use my nose.
Yep. We head out.
All right. So the moment you guys walk out,
I imagine that
Mixie pays the tab.
I imagine that Callus is kind of sitting like on my shoulders and directing me where to go, because I imagine at this point, like, I just met you all and I really don't have a purpose. I've kind of stumbled here by mistake in the first place. So I'm literally being led around by the kid on my shoulders at this point. Like, she says, go this way. And I'm like, all right, cool. That's pretty. That's how I imagine this going. By the way,
smiling, brimming, pearly teeth, just pointing directions, having the time of his life. Great. That is a wonderful image in my head. And this scowling Deshane in the background with a small gnome.
Yep.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I feel the slitted eyes of Deshane just looking at me, and I just kind of turn my head, and the circles go flat for a minute, and then go circles again.
You see me in my like overcoat, my duster. It's like up like this, and I'm like, oh, chilly.
The cold. Which it is very cold. The sun is starting to set, and I need all of you to make perception rolls for me.
Oh, first
roll.
Here we go.
That would be a 13 for me.
I'm not scared at all.
Rolled an even 10.
15. I rolled a 13.
30-20.
24. With an 18.
Am I really gonna be the barbarian that can't see anything in this campaign too? Really?
That's fine.
Oh god.
That would be really funny. Wasn't that other barbarian also in Barovia?
Yeah, he's dead now.
Oh, sad face.
Yeah.
Maybe
all
we
right,
can find his
so
bones.
Okay.
Smasher, you're not going to pick up on this detail quite as quickly as everyone else, but you do still notice something. The mist that you all had walked through, it's not thick, but you can tell it is pretty much what is causing the overcast right now. And a soft kawifu starts to fall from the sky. And Mixinix and Deshane, you both see just little blips of brief purplish light in the cloud cover that is really just the mist above you.
Do they go in a line?
No.
Okay.
But
similar...
do make another investigation roll for me.
Is it a similar purple to the purple previously seen?
Yes.
Callus is currently prestidigitating Smasher perfectly clean. And then whenever Mixinix or Deshane get close, he's going to do that to a single square foot on them as well to start making them perfectly clean.
By the way, you notice on Smasher's back, there is some bloody remains, essentially.
Oh, that's gross.
That he never noticed.
Prestidigitation.
Dirty 20 for that investigation in the sky.
You find Lucy.
You almost feel like they're avoiding a line. Almost. But it's just a little too hard to tell.
Oh, that's good stuff. Okay. Continue forward.
Heading northeast. The first thing you'll notice when you head northeast is that the forest cover starts to break away and you enter a more hilly terrain. The snow is very not falling thick, but on the ground it's very thick. So when you look out, it's really easy to see where people have treaded, because that's disturbed snow, and you can tell. Go ahead.
How deep?
It's a little taller than you.
I can't be in the front anymore. Or I can and just is pushing. Someone has to just tell me where to go, and it's just like shoveling the snow with her giant shield.
I would definitely have my pack on
Smasher looks down at this struggle and just kind of like reaches down and like by the back of your shirt, I guess, nape of your neck, sort of like kind of picks Mixie up and sets on the other shoulder opposite of Callus.
This is new.
It's
I'm
fun up
short.
here.
And then just keeps walking.
I'm short and meant to stay close to the ground.
Just focus
Is
on
this
his head.
I step
Doesn't
forward
move, usually.
in front of them and start following the tracks.
Yeah, and you'll notice these tracks are very wolf-like, a little bigger than a normal wolf, and definitely seem
Wolf?
like they're werewolves. It's a werewolf track.
Like
You're following
Werewolf.
werewolves. Yeah, werewolves.
So how long is
werewolves?
how long does this
Wolf,
journey
sorry.
take?
It takes. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
It takes to get out into the area that you're in now. It took about 10 minutes. This part is going to take the better part of 30.
Okay.
So, if I'm remembering correctly, well, at least one of the werewolves' names is Kedov. Is that how you say it? Yep, Kedov. I'm not even going to try that second name in my notes because I remember I spelt it wrong.
It's a very weird name. Yeah, and while you're going, for about 30 more minutes into this travel, you'll notice these tracks suddenly break away, going two different directions. One continues going northeast, the other breaks for the forest and disappears into the forest cover.
Hey.
Which the forest is to your left, by the way.
Can I do a nature check on the two? To see
Sure.
if I can see what type of thing might have left the tracks. Essentially, like, if I recognize, because I ran into some werewolf tracks beforehand. Whoop. Oh boy. I rolled an 18, so 25.
Definitely werewolves. You haven't seen these specific tracks before, but they are definitely werewolf tracks.
Okay.
Werewolf tracks.
Yeah, I want to do a survival check to see if I recognize Dimitri's. I'm looking for Dimitri's. That's 19.
19. His are not anywhere to be seen. These are two different werewolves.
That makes me feel a little better, at least.
Make a perception roll for me, everyone.
So which way we gone?
$17.
Good 13. 13.
I don't want to talk about it. I
Is it
rolled
a
a 3, so it's
Aw.
that would be a 6.
Got a solid
I don't want to talk
10.
about it.
Solid 10. All right.
My
Mixie
guy.
and Callus. The two of you hear this. Off in the distance in the forest to your left, there is what sounds like howls and yips. And it's gradually getting louder.
Sounds like a pack
I'd like
of
to be
wolves
put
trying
back
to
on the
pull a rabbit.
ground, please. I can follow.
So I take you up off my shoulder and set you back down.
I'm gonna climb down, because natural climbing is the way it
I
works.
just watch you scamper down my body.
Like a spider. It very much is kind of like a spider.
He makes an abnormal scuttling sound as he does it, and it's like, ugh, makes his skin crawl a little bit.
I'm gonna take my pack off. I'm like, can you hold this for me, Smasher? It's a very
Affirmative.
large pack, about the same size as Mixie, probably. Take the shirt off and then shift into the creature of the potion I drank. You see this small dog-like viney creature. It has multiple thorns on its back and sharp teeth with a big mouth. And it starts scampering through the snow. I would like to climb a tree and see what I can see.
All right, go ahead and climb. Do you climb the first tree, or do you go a little bit into the forest first?
I climbed the first tree.
First tree? And you're climbing as tall a tree as you can see?
Yeah.
Because there's varying sizes, of course, but yeah. So go ahead and climb. Well, you don't need to make a climb check. You have a climb speed. So you climb to the top of the tree. Make for me a perception roll. See if you see anything more than what you would just normally see from doing this.
Rolled a 13, so 15.
15. All right. These yips and howls are coming from a portion of the forest that you can now see, and through the trees. It's a little hard because there's pretty good tree cover here, but through the trees you can see what looks like several individuals fighting, and they're all werewolves.
Great.
It's a little
Probably Werewolf
chaotic.
Fight Club.
We don't talk about that.
I'm definitely going to start heading towards the sounds at the very least.
Shift back and say to them all, "It's a bunch of werewolves fighting up ahead. What do we do?"
We go.
If you start moving, I'm probably starting to follow you, just automatically.
I'm more like trying to push you forward so you can.
I'm making the way. Yeah, you're in control now. You're just like this way.
That way.
Go back into my thorny state and jump into the snow, and you just see.
Lead the way. Lead the robot.
I start
lead him.
hopping through. Eventually, sometimes you see this green thing pop out of the snow and then pop back in, then pop out, and then pop back in.
It doesn't take you guys too long to get into the forest cover, which actually has less snow on the ground, so that Mixinix can easily walk through it. Easily. Surprising how the forest is easier to walk through for Mixinix than the actual plane. Anyway, height difference.
Mm-hmm.
You start heading for that where that sounds is, and it doesn't take you too terribly long, but in the process of getting there, the yips very quickly suddenly stop.
We went a little faster.
You find yourselves walking to a portion of the forest where there is a scene to be held. There are bits about, and a lot of blood everywhere. The snow, which was once pristine white, is now a deep red coloring. And though these individuals have now turned back into their human form, you can tell they were all werewolves that have died. And standing with his left arm hanging limp to his side, and a deep gash coming down his right side of his face, is Dmitry Krezkov.
Running. I'm
Deshane,
running
you would
to him.
recognize this man.
As soon as I see all of this, I'd look at I'm assuming Callus and Shade are still next to me, because Mixie's kind of run off. I turn to Deshane then.
I have no idea who this guy is, so I'm attempting to sneak around and flank.
Okay.
Roll stealth for me. Go on, Shay.
Oh, I was just gonna say that
Ray.
I just turned to Shade and say,
See? I didn't do that.
I turn and I give you the stare.
I'm going to cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on Dmitry.
He immediately starts to look better. How much are you doing for him?
I need to... Hi, cat. I love you. Yeah. That'll be 10.
Perfect.
I got a 9 on my stealth.
On your stealth.
Very good.
He looks down at you, Mixinix, and he goes, Hello, my little friend. And you can hear a little bit of a rasp in his voice, kind of like his lung might have been punctured, but it's mostly healed now, thanks to your cure wounds. And he looks up past, nods to Deshane,
I'm not
and
back.
looks down at you and says, "Did you find Kresk all right?"
Yes, you are a great artist for maps. This person, she pulls out the map, is horrible.
He looks at that and he goes, "Where did you get a horribly drawn map to where the pack that I'm hunting is currently holed up?"
From members of the pack.
That's when
They
I
wanted
walk up. Go
the
ahead.
ones who walked in the mist. And they are followers of someone I need to make sure isn't followed here.
She means killed.
He nods and goes, "Yes, I understand. So tell me, Deshane, did you find what you were looking for as well?"
Not yet, but soon.
Soon. But you can see that he looks tired, and he sits down and leans back against the rock, and he goes, "Well, I have thinned their pack down. I'm not going to be able to deal with them tonight. If you would like, we can wait until the morning."
I talked to the innkeeper, and he says those who are still left of Kresk would love to have you back.
Really?
Says there's not too many. Had at least the decency to be a little ashamed when I brought up what they did.
Yes. Well, then I think I do need to go back there at some point. But this pack needs to be dealt with first.
Absolutely, but you're not in too good of a shape to go.
We head back tonight. We stay in the inn. Leave in the morning.
Yeah. Dimitri looks over towards where the pack would be hiding and goes, "No, that is a good idea. Better to come back when fully prepared." And he starts to stand up, and Mixie, you would actually notice that his wounds have actually, on top of your curing of them, have already started to stitch up even more. His regeneration is faster than a normal werewolf's.
Besides, we have 3 days before they come and attack Kresk, so we have time.
Oh, they'll be dead before that can happen. Now that we for sure know where they are, what kind of
you can read the map. You can read the mask.
What idiot gives map to their location when they're trying to hide there?
Someone who doesn't know who they're dealing with, I say, and I look directly at him.
That's very true. He looks over at where Callus is trying to hide, and he goes,
"Oh, I'm a naked boy now, looting the bodies."
Naked boy.
He looks over where the naked boy is.
Just this horrific Renaissance painting of like a boy, just in bloody snow. You know, I can imagine it. It's like that painting of, what is it? Kronos eating his children. You know that famous painting? Yeah, it's in that style.
I am looting the bodies, finding their water flasks, emptying them out, getting blood, like taking samples, hair clippings, skin samplings from some of them.
If you're going to want any liquids, you're going to need your own containers for that, because these guys don't have any.
Hey, Smasher, can you come here? I'm a little cold.
Stands next to you.
Thank you. Put my clothes back on, prestidigitation to make them warm, and then continue looting. It's a goal of mine to cast prestidigitation 1,000,000 times, just as much as I can.
Do you have a clicker? Like one of those counters?
Well, and it's every 6 seconds realistically. So, like, if you've been doing it for our clothes while we're walking through snow, you figure that was 30 minutes of us walking around plus 10 minutes getting here. So you need to start writing some numbers down. Just saying.
Start writing some numbers down. For sure.
That's true.
Also, it's 1 cubic square foot, so I have to factor into the size of each individual.
Well, if you're just constantly running it.
Bing, 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 bing.
Anyway. Yep.
Looting.
Just wasting spell slots. Oh no, wait, is that a
Cantrip,
That's a
baby.
cantrip,
Baby.
So, Dimitri, after standing, well, actually, you'll notice that he himself is also naked. He will go and find his clothes, which are actually a bit of a distance away. But while he walks off in the direction of which his clothes were cast, he starts to talk and he says, "All right, Deshane, Mixie, who are your friends? Strange child?
I'm not
Warforged?
strange. I'm just smart.
The two do not necessarily mean different things."
I think the kid's name is Callus, because he turned into the cat that the innkeeper called Callus. I don't think it's
Soldier
what.
393, designated smasher.
Huh.
Hey, you got a
Stand-
number 2?
Excuse me?
Well, only Mama called me Callus. Everyone else called me 216.
Would you like that to be your designation?
No, Callus is good.
Designation confirmed.
Deet, 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 deet. Yeah, if you guys follow Dimitri, he walks for a bit and then grabs what looks like a bundle of clothing behind a tree and starts to put it on as he continues to walk. And all outside signs of wounds are gone, though you see him still favoring his left side, and his right eye has the tendency to twitch a little bit.
Hot.
what?
He's a very hairy man too.
But when he gets fully clothed and I'm finished looting these people, I will walk over to him and prestidigitate his clothes warm. There you go. A little warmth.
Thank you, little one. Though unnecessary, as I do not feel the cold the same way you do.
Really? Can I have a blood
Yes.
sample?
Creepy. And then he steps away from you.
Was that a yes?
I lean over to Mixie and say,
I do not feel cold either.
I already knew that.
Roll for me a sleight of hand, even though I know you're not really trying to be sleight of hand.
Guidance. Oh, it's not gonna help.
Oh no, folks. This is the end.
Oh well,
Yeah.
it was its best effort. 9.
ouch.
Yeah.
So I would
Why?
a little cold, but I don't really want you heating my armor. I don't see that ending well.
No. There's a reason why I don't like rolling dice myself, personally, everyone, because I have the tendency to roll either natural 1s or natural 20s.
It's uncanny. It is
Yeah. It's
ridiculous.
I rolled a
As a
2.
note, I rolled a 1.
Oh snap!
I need everyone in the area to make perception rolls. Callus, you definitely get your sample. He doesn't even notice you get the sample.
Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my twin. Guess what I just rolled?
A natural 1. A natural 20.
Nice.
3.
Rolled an 18.
For a 6. I mean, I got a 6, but I rolled a 3 again for perception because that's my barbarians.
Yeah, you're barbarians. Callus, I take it we're going to go off of your passive because you're in the middle of doing something.
Yeah.
My passive is 12. All right.
18.
You don't notice anything, Callus or Smasher. What did you get, Deshane?
18.
18. Deshane and Mixie Nix, you both notice that it very quickly, when Callus did that, got several degrees colder and started to snow heavily. Mixie, with that roll of a natural 20, you can also feel as if someone has suddenly cast their gaze on you.
I'm just gonna shuffle a little bit closer to my werewolf friend. A, because he's probably warm. B, he's talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
And C, I don't
pushing through the snow.
And he doesn't seem at all concerned about what just happened. And leads you all back towards Kresk. Do you have any questions for him along the way?
Awesome.
Deshane's like, I know what I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dimitri.
Point me in the right direction.
Hey, Dimitri, how'd you become a werewolf?
It was a little more than 3 years ago when they came. They didn't do anything at first, but they, by the way, are several packs of werewolves that were not originally in Barovia at the time. New packs. And they were led by one known as Vlad. Now, Vlad, from what I've been able to tell, is a bit of a sadistic fiend. And he thought it would be a good idea to take all the burgomasters of all the villages and turn them all into dire werewolves, of which I am. By the way, that specify that vial of blood you just got, Callus, is a vial of dire werewolf blood. There is a difference.
All right. Done.
Essentially, me, along with several others, were kidnapped, forcibly turned into what we are, what I am now. I don't know if any of the others are still alive. And then thrown back into our village, our burgo, essentially. I was cast out for being a werewolf, for being a spawn of Strahd, apparently. And he was a vampire.
Oh.
He is no more. He was also originally the Dark Lord of Barovia, and the reason why we were so horribly set upon by, well, a lot of what happens here.
What's Barovia?
The country of which you are currently in, little one.
Oh.
I look at Dimitri and I ask, vampire?
Yes. Was.
I
think he means what's a vampire.
Oh. A vampire.
I know what it is, but I need a description. I just don't know that word.
A vampire is essentially the dead that find, bloodsucker. They are dead that find life through the consumption of blood.
Strigoi? Vampire.
Yes, Strigoi.
Okay.
A Strigoi is a type of vampire from what I have been led to believe, though I have never met a Strigoi myself. But yes, Vlad turned me into a werewolf, and then not but several months after that, he burned pretty much everything to the ground, all the way from one end of Barovia to the other. And then completely destroyed Castle Ravenloft and killed Strahd.
Deshane, stay silent.
Yeah,
Well,
he keeps walking.
I'm definitely gonna bug you for a minute. How do you know him? He was who I was looking for. Remember?
Ah,
It's totally pointing at
yes,
the
that's
shade.
right. You had mentioned you were looking for someone who followed Ka. And you are one who follows Ka, correct, Deshane?
I nod my head.
Then,
We met in the woods before I got to town.
yes, I was cleaning up a mess that the stray pack had created. And Deshane walked in while I was doing so.
If I do say so myself, I think these dogs need to be put down, Dimitri.
That is most definitely the truth. And while they don't follow Vlad, they certainly don't count themselves as part of his packs. Vlad has not done anything to deal with them. So I do believe they're there for his purpose.
Well, I'm here because they are my purpose. So I agree with Deshane.
Then that's our plan.
It takes about the same amount of time to get back to town as it took for you guys to get there. He's got a pretty good gait on his stride.
Nice.
That's another 40 minutes of prestidigitation, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's completely clean by this point. Like, it just fully cleaned. And every now and then I make it sound like Smasher is creaking from time to time, like whenever he moves one of his arms, just like creak, 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 creak.
I imagine while we're kind of walking after all this has gone on, head swivels over to Deshane, and Smasher says,
Query for Ka has no returned results.
Yeah, that's to be expected. Even in my world, it's a little bit hard to explain. When we get back, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, you enter into
What
the
is
city.
that face, Murray?
There's no way I can turn into a dire werewolf right now.
No. No,
CR rating way too high.
He just explodes. He tries to take it, just explodes.
Mixie is going to slow down to be able to talk with Callus and look up at him. Are you on, Smasher?
I am, yeah. I'm back up on Smasher. I've climbed back up. At this point, I'm staring very peculiarly at the back of his neck.
Callus.
Huh?
We're going to have to talk about the taking possession of other people's blood without their permission.
He just turns beet red. But I needed it. I need to impress Mama. The only way I can do that is if I do a lot of research.
Smasher has his head turned right to his right shoulder where Callus is, and
Taking things without permission is considered theft.
Oh. Well, I've never really been around people before. I have never had friends. Except for the spiders, they were nice.
I will be your friend. Even
really?
though yeah, absolutely. I just worry because if you take blood from someone who's told you no, it could get us into some trouble. that we
Oh.
might not be able to get out of.
Oh.
So
Okay.
So just
I'll keep that in mind. Permission
Yep,
first.
just-
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Smasher's head goes back to Callus and does what Shane does with the fucking narrows his eyes down to the fucking line. Just stares. Keeps on walking forward, but just head right up at Callus and just
So, like, if you did, perchance, get some of his blood, would you turn into him?
No.
Is that how that works?
It doesn't work on people like him. At least not yet. I haven't figured that out yet.
Blood is not a substance that flows through my body.
Oh, Smasher, no,
It would
definitely.
be inaccurate to call it that.
That's oil. I can't do anything. I can create oil, or I could do other stuff with magic with it, but I can't. I wouldn't be able to turn into a Warforged.
Among other bloods.
Hmm.
Just trying to figure out how it works. Kind of curious what would happen if I gave you some of mine and you turned into me and then there was two of us.
That
And the
would
fun
be
that
funny.
could be. Right? That could be so much fun.
We could cause so much chaos.
a lot of smiles would be had.
What time of night is it?
It's
what a transition.
yeah. Night was falling when you left. It is now pretty much, the sun has pretty much just disappeared and it is fully night.
And at this point, Callus is yawning very widely.
It's coming up to Callus's bedtime.
I've been up for way too long.
Actually, all of you have been up for longer than you would normally
Very
have.
long time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you start swaying at all, Callus? Like you're losing your balance?
It's like swaying a little bit, and like right before I fall
Right.
asleep, I mean,
I imagine that I take and grab you and then just tuck you under my arm because you're affecting my balance at that point, and I'm positioning you in a place where I can more readily move. So now you're like sitting like you're sitting on the crook of my arm. So you're just like sitting like it's
This isn't a problem for Smasher, but I want everyone to realize that Callus actually carries a massive bag around with him,
big.
which is currently on him on Smasher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Smasher's probably like 10 feet more than 10 feet tall now at this point.
And to be honest, this wouldn't be
That
too
is-
late for Mixie.
No.
Priestesshood was a fun time.
Imagine it being like a modern day college, but no class is actually necessary. Just
How
a
do you worship God? You party.
yeah, so you pull into the city, and I need all of you to make another perception roll.
Passive. Falling asleep.
Falling asleep, so you're going passive.
22.
22.
Passive.
Passive for
I keep
Deshane.
forgetting I have a fucking
You're muted.
16 passive.
You're muted.
Oh yeah, you're muted, Smasher. 16, yeah. On Discord.
got
There you
you.
go.
Sorry, I
I
don't know
was
how
about
that
to
happened.
too.
I didn't think I hit that key. What do you think I rolled for perception? It was a 5. It was a 5. I rolled a 5.
Getting bigger.
So 8.
You're getting
Slightly.
higher.
That's 2 more than the last 2.
Yeah, every roll's just getting a little bit better.
It was 8.
8 total, so 16, 12, 22.
What? Yes.
Okay. So, Smasher, you don't notice this. Callus, you also don't notice this, but the other two do. The snow is not falling heavy when you leave the forest and start heading into town. And Mixie Nix, you no longer feel like you're being watched. Getting to the inn is absolutely easy, and there's just a note on the table when you walk in with a jug that is probably filled with something alcoholic. You're not really sure what, and 3 mugs. But the innkeeper's nowhere to be seen.
It's nice of him to leave one out for me.
Sets him down on a stool. He tries to fall back. I put my hand just behind him and sit next to him.
Are you back?
Did I pay too much?
Right.
Wait.
Did I leave too much behind when I paid?
Probably.
Oh, the note, by the way, says, I have gone to bed. If you come back tonight, feel free to take a key if you haven't already been given one and use one of the rooms. You guys have been very nice and helpful. He went around town and found out what Smasher was doing.
Hey, that and I fixed up his bar.
Uh-huh. Callus fixed up the bar. Smasher was helping put a building back up.
I may or may not have kept a wall from falling on people.
Yep.
But I paid. I paid the tab.
A lot.
Grab one of the mugs. Like, it's okay, it's for water. And start heading up to the room. And I'm going to settle down.
No. Mixie's like stopping you with the cup. Like, no. No, her hand is on top. Like, you're gonna shower instead that way.
That's right. I can cast prestidigitation.
Yep, that's completely why she's okay with this.
So, well, here, you drink it then first. I'll fill it with water.
Downs it like a champ.
Take it.
It was some kind of alcohol.
Oh.
Produce
Yeah.
this large
Can I get one of those
jug.
cleans before you go to bed, kid?
So I can clean it right here and just
Large jug with multiple holes, have corks and other things faceted to it. Draw a little symbol on top of it, and then arcane flash as it turns magical. Pop one of the corks off, pour some water, swish it around, dump it on the floor. Pour some water.
Just water. Here you go. You can check.
I believe you, kid.
Cool.
Having watched Mixie down the beer, that's what I think is what you're supposed to do with those. So I'm just gonna grab one of the beers off the counter and knock it back as well, just straight back.
That's different.
The third one, Deshane, Dimitri does not go for. He instead looks at the note, grunts, and then looks up at the four of you and says, "Does the old lady still live next door?"
Mm-hmm.
I can confirm that.
Good. I will be back here tomorrow morning. If you lot would like to wait for me, or I'll be waiting for you. We'll see. Good night. And then he leaves.
Safe travels.
Where are you gonna stay?
As he leaves, he goes, "I'm pretty sure the old crew next door will be alright. Was holding me up for here on." And then he's gone.
If I find a dead werewolf tomorrow, I'm gonna be so not happy.
A dead dire werewolf.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go make a potion. Good night. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Night.
I start following him up to the rooms. Because I have my key.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just start following him up. Kind of like watching him bob and like weave up the stairs, kind of like doing this number.
Yeah, he continues past the hallway that has all the rooms down it, and up another set of stairs essentially, not very many stairs, but still a set to a higher room that looks smaller than the rest.
Although very comfortable with a nice functional mirror, a basin full of water, lots of a very heavily strawed bed.
Mm-hmm.
Looks very
So as soon as you get to your room, I'd probably like usher you in like a small animal into its cage, and then once you're like all the way in, kind of slowly just shut the door, watching you until the door closes.
That kind of reminds me of what the guards would do with me every night. Good night, Smasher.
Good night.
And I make a potion before I go to sleep.
I probably look at my key and then look around and start looking for any designation that would show me like in my head it's like a puzzle game. Like there is a 3-digit number here. I need to find the 3-digit number somewhere else.
Yeah, you. It takes you a couple minutes. What are the other two doing?
I'm gonna look at Mixie next, and I'm gonna say, we'll speak on call tomorrow, the group. Just know when it comes like a wind, and nothing you or I can do is gonna stop it. Anyway, get some rest. If you need me, I'll be in my room.
Do you remember what room number you have, by the way?
It's on the key. I look down at the key.
It is.
And then
You're
repeat.
right.
And then I repeat.
Whatever that room number is.
But yeah, I don't
Here's
think you
another
ever actually
question.
told me the number.
I didn't, for good reason. Here's another question. Does Callus remember what the room number is?
Callus would, but I don't.
History check.
Well, see, the reason I'm asking is because I completely spaced writing it
No,
down.
no, folks.
So we're pretending. We're pretending we all remember what the room number is.
It would be convenient if it was the same number for all of us.
It's not.
Cough, cough.
But the room you
I
find,
found out it's 3.
the room you find doesn't seem nearly as well furnished as Callus's room, which is kind of weird because it's a bigger room. It actually looks nicer in general. But you this is the room Smasher actually goes in, by the way.
Oh, Smasher. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah. So when you go in, it's the bedding. There's no actual bed here, but the bedding itself looks a little smaller than Callus's. Actually, it looks quite a bit smaller than Callus's. The mirror is foggy and the basin is but other than that, it's a functioning room.
Smasher is gonna walk in, kind of look around, and see if there's like a chair or something in the room.
There is not.
There's not. Seeing that, I'm assuming maybe one window and a door, right? Probably opposing one another, I'd assume.
Yes, actually.
He's going to walk into the nearest to the corner by the window opposing the door, stand with his back to the wall, and go into his dormant period. I only have to be dormant for 6 hours, but I'm fully conscious.
Perfect. Recharging. Hold, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so my eyes turn yellow at this point, and they're just like circling lights. Like, just...
Buffering.
Yeah, it's more or less. It's like multicolors. It's like 3 different colors just spinning in my eyes.
All right. Who goes up to their room next?
I think it was Deshane.
Yeah, I think it was me.
All right.
Yeah. I'm also going to tell the bartender before I leave, or the innkeeper, I should say. I don't know why I keep saying bartender.
Aren't they in bed?
They're in bed.
They're in bed already?
Yeah.
Oh,
He had
okay,
left a
That's what the
note.
note is for.
That's what the note is for.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
forgot. Okay,
Yeah.
well then, I bid you adieu, madam. As and I go up to my room.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like it's been disturbed, but you do notice something.
Okay, what do I notice?
Pay close attention to the sounds coming out of Callus's mic.
Okay, what's going on here? All right, investigation. Goddamn, I'm tired of this shit already. 13.
You hear what sounds like almost wind. Yeah, kind of like that. Wind passing through meaty chunks. And
Okay,
the
well,
more you look,
I pull out one of my revolvers and then continue to investigate.
after a moment, you realize this sound is coming from your pillow.
Okay, my eyes are gonna get like real wide like that, and then I'm gonna grab that fucking pillow, figure out what's going on.
Very loudly makes a tooting noise, and other than that, it looks like a pillow. It looks, feels, and smells and looks like a pillow.
Okay, I'm gonna
Just
turn
keeps
it like
making that
this, and then like grab the pillowcase and let the pillow just fall out onto the ground, and then turn the pillowcase out and continue to investigate.
Essentially, what falls out is a bunch of hay and feathers from what looks like probably chickens. The feathers to buffer the hay to fill the pillow.
Okay, I'm gonna.
It's the casing. It's
Okay,
definitely the casing.
I'm gonna gather up every bit of it, and then open up the window, and I'm gonna throw it out the window and shut it, and then lay down on my now pillowless bunk, and go to sleep.
All right. Yeah. As a note, Deshane's bedroom does actually have a bunk.
Oh, nice. That's what I just imagined was a bunk.
Yeah. Yours is the only room that actually has a bunk that was not broken.
It's also the only one with a pillow.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm going to, when I take off my gun belts and stuff, put it onto the bunk like framing in a quick, reachable position to where I'm going to sleep. And I'm going to make sure the door is locked. I'm going to take off my boots, and then a bit of sand from the desert that I was in before I came here is going to drop out onto the floorboards. I'm going to set my boots down, go to sleep.
Yeah.
And I very much have to pee. I have to use the restroom so bad. Yeah. I'll be right back because I cannot hold it anymore.
Do you want to go on break now?
We can do that since it's
resting
it's
time.
a good it's a good stopping point.
It's good.
Mixie isn't gonna go to bed.
Yeah. This is actually a pretty good spot. We'll come back to find out what Mixie's doing, and then everyone, we'll be right back. We're going to go ahead and take our break right now.
Real quick thing, because I'm still getting used to this and I still have to do this because we have to do it for reasons. The wonderful sounds you were hearing are given to us by Syrinscape, and by given I mean it's a subscription. We're just using Syrinscape for a lot more now on all our TTRPG streams because it's easier to share and it doesn't stress Discord out. It's a wonderful system. They actually have an online beta player that you can share with all your players if you do it remotely. If you don't do it remotely, the soundboard is very actually intuitive and easy to use. I do recommend it. It advances a lot of the experiences. And it's not hard to use, so you can focus on the game at the same time. From experience. It's great. But, Syrinscape, Check them out. They're great. That aside. There we go.
Kitty.
Another kitty.
Break
And
it
then we'll
down.
be back.
Bye. Sorry.
yes. We have returned.
Hello.
And we are having a blast. So, go ahead.
Tonight's phrase of the night is nerding ain't easy. Anyhow.
Nerding ain't
Nerding
easy.
ain't easy. It ain't.
Especially with that etheric peanut gallery going, nerd. Anyway.
Nerd.
Mixing
You guys have no idea.
What are you doing for the night?
Probably posting up in that same corner, playing her dulcimer. Because she wasn't even sleeping well when she was home.
Oh, I need to do a long rest.
And she was not handed a key.
That's true.
And
Though the note does specifically say, go ahead and grab one.
I'm 3 feet tall and everybody else has gone to bed.
That's true also. It's a little above your reach.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna post up, play nice Moonlight Sonata type thing on my dulcimer.
Probably fall asleep right there.
So
Okay, so can I make a perception check from my room? This is me. I'm asking for a perception check on a barbarian, and I know better. On the music downstairs.
Oh yeah, sure, go ahead.
Because I'm technically still aware. Like, that's the nice part about Warforged. Technically still aware. 17?
You hear the sound of music in the lower portion of the tavern.
The hills are alive.
I start reanimating. TMCA, hey you.
That is the most copyrighted song out there.
Never happened. That was parody. No, that was parody. Covered by parody. We're good. We're good.
2 seconds.
Never happened. I reactivate and walk downstairs to locate the music.
Mixie Nix. So
Another thing is I felt like I was being watched. I'm a bit put off by this. We'll be taking post and we'll probably get her 8 hours in, but I think some of them are just not going to be actually asleep.
Perfect. So yeah, you come down to Mixie Nix watching the door while she plays Haunty Moonlight Sonata on her dulcimer.
In a corner.
I walk out. Find. Are you sitting like you said you're sitting in a corner, or like on a bench or something like that?
I imagine it's one of like the stools in like the corner, so my back is to both walls, so nothing can get behind me.
So whatever seat is real close, I probably just kind of walk and then just sit and stare. Kind of go back into a dormant mode. My eyes start circling colors again, and I just kind of sit and watch.
It's pretty good. You have an audience, currently an active audience, for about 6 hours. Of course, you will more than likely fall asleep.
I'll probably wait until there's like flickers of him waking up. Because I don't know that they're how aware. And nobody else seemed put off by the feeling of being watched, so.
Because I completely noticed that. I 100% noticed that.
Just, quickly look around, see if anything's going on. Yeah, okay, cool.
So I'm inactive.
Right. Yeah, nothing really actually happens overnight. Nobody comes to disturb the inn. The innkeeper doesn't even disturb the inn. There's not very many people left in Kresk, so day dawns. How early does Deshane wake up?
Oh, at the butt crack of dawn. That's when I wake up. Exactly.
Perfect.
Nixie will be the last to wake up, and when you find her in her corner, she has gotten off the stool and is like in her shield, like it's face down, so it's a little concave, and she's just curled up in her giant shield with a blanket.
I
Using
Sorry,
her
what?
bag as a pillow.
Yeah. She looks oddly comfy.
I reactivate to the second 6 hours from when my eyes changed colors.
So you're actually going to wake up before the crack of dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't move. I see that. I mean, I've noticed that, like, Mixie's got to sleep and whatnot. So I don't move. I just sit there, inactive, just watching.
Keeping a close eye. So yeah, Deshane, when you come down to Smasher sitting there. His glowing blue eyes scanning the room every now and then, keeping a close eye. Mixie Nix in the corner, curled up in her shield, looking oddly comfortable. No sign of the innkeeper yet.
Okay, as I'm kind of dusting off my hat, I look at Smasher and I say, "Morning."
Good morning.
And then I nod, and then I walk over to the desk area, kind of look around, and I say, "No innkeeper?"
There have been no forms of movement at all this morning.
We'll let the other two sleep. Maybe I can find us something to eat. Then I am
How early?
Go ahead.
How early does Callus wake up?
He probably wakes up at the crack of dawn as well, but plays around with some ingredients, fiddles with some potions and such before coming down.
Okay, so you're gonna look for some foodstuffs, Deshane?
Yep.
Yeah, you going into the back of the inn?
Mm-hmm.
His stores look very poorly kept. It's kind of disheveled in the back. Everything's clean though. That's the one key thing here is everything is actually clean. But there doesn't seem to be any actual organization for where dishes are kept or how things are cooked or if things are cooked, to be honest. Doesn't look like the fireplace in the kitchen has even been lit in a while. And you could probably guarantee that due to the fact that the dinners you have been served by him, one was cooked over an open fire somewhere, and the other was not cooked at all. But you do find some food, edible food. Not breakfast food, but edible food.
Okay, I get only what is edible. And then I put what I feel to be an appropriate amount of coinage on the desk.
This is the most money this guy has ever seen in the last 3 years.
I'm going to give him 3 copper.
Nice.
Or, not copper, silver.
Nice.
Because I have no fucking idea what the currency is in this land.
Yeah, when Mixie paid tab, she dropped a gold.
Yeah, and that's a lot.
Point of order. I don't know if you guys knew this, but on silver, not a silver pieces. What's the one that's Electrum?
Yeah, Electrum.
Mm-hmm.
Electrum pieces is Strahd's face, so they'll forever be known as Strahd bucks now. Just saying.
Strahd
so you can always leave a couple of Strahd bucks. Just saying. Appropriate in Barovia.
No, it's Strahd coin. Strahd coin.
Strahd coin. Yes, we can use Strahd coin for that.
No, that's the one you trade in the Dream Realm.
Yeah,
exactly.
Investing in Strahd coin in the Dream World. It's
because it doesn't exist.
Thing.
Anyhow, so sorry, that's my aside.
But what money does exist, folks? Am I right? Oh, I'm sorry. Let's continue.
So yeah, after a brief period, Dimitri actually walks in, and he actually has a huge smile on his face when he walks in. He looks chipper.
Still asleep.
Good morning. I see our little gnome friend is still asleep. I do not see the child anywhere either.
I think they're both still asleep. What's got
Callus
you in
is
such a
not.
good mood?
Callus is not coming from his room yet.
Yeah. I was just talking to the elders that are left in this place. So I have not felt this welcome since before I was turned into a werewolf. How can I not be happy?
Kind of just shrug my shoulders at that.
I don't see the innkeeper anywhere. Should we go wake Callus and then wake our gnome friend? Get something to eat and head out?
We should. Speaking of which, and I'm kind of like, that's when I pull up the food.
Chunk.
I believe
we can
Mixie should
do
be
this.
waking up any moment now. Having measured from when you fell asleep to whenever you're waking up.
Looks like she's starting to wake up. Looks like a stretch is actually just a rollover.
Goes through and starts.
At that point, I'm sitting here recalculating numbers, like recrunching how long it's been and like questioning how much time has passed.
It's probably the best night's sleep she's gotten. And the first night's sleep in, days.
Yeah. Callus. How long do you stay up in your room messing with some potions?
Staying up for a while. They will probably have to come to me.
Have to come get you?
Yeah.
Perfect. So after you chunk the food on the table and hearing what Smasher says, Dimitri chuckles and then he walks over to the just shifted form of gently rocks the shield to see if that wakes Mixie.
Starts to sound like she's snoring, but it sounds more like she's purring in her sleep as it starts to rock.
The smile that comes across his face is one that he probably hasn't had on his face since a very long time ago.
She's doing her job and she's not even awake.
Nope. And he gently reaches down and softly shakes Mixie Nix awake.
Oh, that time already.
I am afraid so, as much as I'd love to let you stay sleeping.
It's okay.
You have been inactive for over the recommended 8 hours.
I actually got 8 hours? Yes.
Skewering whatever meats or food goods I have found, and I'm gonna cook them in the fireplace.
Perfect. Dimitri turns, looks over at Smasher and Duchesne and says, "Do either of you two know which room Callus is in?" Smasher.
Go get the
What
kid.
are you doing? What are you doing right now with your hand?
Go get the kid, Smasher.
I know where Callus is.
Go get him.
Yes.
I will go collect Callus.
Perfect.
Lower body turns to turn around, does this number, and then full body turns back and follows his feet out towards Callus. So I walk out to Callus's room.
Mixie looks at her pile of armor in big disinterest.
Dimitri actually goes and starts assisting you with the skewering of foodstuffs.
Where can I find warmer clothes, actually?
Oh, yes. The carpenter's daughter used to be your size when she was a child. I'm sure she probably has many clothes. If you go... Actually, follow me. I'll be right back.
I interrupt him, and I'm like, I think any child, I mean, of any size. And I just turn back to skewering the meat.
He chuckles and then leads Mixie Nix out to go find the carpenter's daughter.
He starts walking. It clicks because she's still trying to wake up. Turns around. Was that a short joke?
I believe it was basic biology.
Then walk
You
out
hear
the
him.
door.
Walking upstairs.
At the top of the stairs, you hear that.
Yeah, she like looks at Deshane. Was that a short joke? And then just, at least he didn't step over me, and walks out the door.
It's true. Yeah.
I imagine I find Callus's door and
you hear okay, and then just a little bit. Okay, that was too much.
I imagine not really. I mean, I get why I would knock, but I probably immediately just kind of open the door or try to open the door if it's not locked and like walk in through it.
It's not locked.
Oh, is it locked?
It's not.
It's not locked.
But you,
So it's small. It's a small opening, right?
fairly small.
There's a small opening, so I kind of like lower it, like my upper half, like just my upper half, kind of like sticking that into the door and just
Callus.
Huh?
You see, my face is it's. You know there are freckles there, but it's full of black soot now, and the hair has been blown back a bit from a small, little minor explosion. Like,
Yeah? What's up?
I've been sent to come and fetch you.
Oh, okay.
It looks, and you see that what you would typically guess to be an alchemist kit is more like a disheveled thing of trash and other bits put together to make an alchemist kit.
I'll just pack up and be right down.
You may want to prestidigitate that. Head comes out and closes the door. Walks back downstairs.
Looks in the perfectly good mirror.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Precipitation.
Perfectly good mirror.
Callus will be along very soon.
Perfect. Mixinix, you and Dimitri head down the road, and you see he takes you down to where there are really the only remaining standing buildings. Not very far. It's like a couple steps away, basically. And standing out in front of a building that is currently in the process of being built, the walls have been put up, the frames for the walls and everything, and they've started to put things on the walls, essentially. And standing in front of it is this young lady who turns, looks at Dimitri and sees you and smiles and says, "Hello. How can I
Hi.
help you?"
I'm Mixinix Dazzlewizzle Shimmerpop, the first of her name. Priestess turned not assassin for the goddess Lyra.
The girl tentatively takes your hand and shakes it and says, "I forgot her name." I didn't even write it down either. I have literally in my notes written down, "I forgot her name."
Laura.
I love Mixinix's full name, and that's exactly why Deshane didn't even register it, because it was just like one name after another, and it was just.
Did you write down her name, Smasher?
Mixinix's?
No, the other girl.
The one he's talking about.
The carpenter.
No, I don't think I was ever given her name.
Yeah, I think
I was
said
told, because it's
once.
Carpenter's daughter, right?
Yeah, carpenter's daughter.
Because she was referred to as the carpenter's daughter, and then it was immediately mentioned that, she's pretty much doing her thing by herself now, and then that was the only aside I ever heard about the carpenter. So
Perfect.
That wasn't the name I received.
Has a name somewhere. I'm going to come up with one right now, and instead of having I forgot her name, we will put
Mixie, by the way, during your opening lines, all I wanted to do is look at you as Smasher and say something to the effect of, "Those were many words per minute."
Those were many words per minute.
It was. I was just like, wow, wow.
So she takes her hand, shakes it, and very tentatively says, "I'm Lorena. I'm working as the carpenter now that my parents have unfortunately passed away, and we, well, kind of hope to get things back up and running here. You look very cold."
Yep. Just a little bit. Snow's a new thing to me. Never seen it until yesterday.
She nods, and you see Dimitri is also nodding.
She is like really close to him because he radiates heat, and she's
shivering. She goes, "Give me a moment," and she goes to the back of where the building they're currently erecting is, and hops up into what is a makeshift tent in a cart. It's where she's currently living. And then comes back out, and she's got a bundle of clothing and says, "Here you go. I'm sure some of these will fit."
Mixenix drops a gold coin in her hand as she takes the clothes. "Thank you!" Is immediately putting the top on over what she's already wearing.
She's left standing there, looking down at the gold coin in her hand with her jaw just dropped.
Yup. Mixie totally understands that they're not in a good state and is going to be a little bit more frivolous than she probably should. But she's helping people.
Yeah. And Dimitri nods to the young lady and says, "We should head back. We have difficult things to do today. Lorena, it is good to see you grown some." And Lorena looks up at Dimitri and goes, "Yes, it's good to see you here." And then looks down at the gold coin, looks up at Mixenix and goes, "This is too much for what I just gave you."
No, keep it.
Okay.
Come on.
And she will put it in her. I love your cat. She will put it in her pocket and just kind of hold her hand there for a while as you guys end up going back to the inn.
Yeah. Keep it. You need it more than I do. Just like I needed this more than you did.
As you walk back to the inn, Dimitri looks over at you and goes, "Is that warmer?" Good. I love that we already have a control for that.
She's slowly just like, as she's walking, putting on the pants over what she's already wearing because she knows she needs the layers. All
right, back at the inn. The innkeeper finally arrives. He walks in. You've set up all those foodstuffs. And he sees what you've done, and he nods, and he goes, "Clearly someone knows better of how to make foods than I do."
Trust me, where I'm from, you make do with what you can get.
He looks around his inn and goes, "Well, nothing's changed for you coming here, then." Did you
nothing but
successfully...
snow.
Yeah, that's true. Did you successfully deal with that stray pack last night?
Well, Dimitri did. We didn't. But we're going to see about our friends today.
When you say Dimitri did, you mean he's actually been out there fighting off these things?
Seems as though.
The elders should never have sent him away when they did.
Well, that's what the old do.
Still be standing. Yeah, well. I can tell you one thing. My mother was not part of that. She was very angry when they did it. And pretty much everyone who was a part of that is dead now. So, they got what they deserved, I guess. And he heads to the back.
Nice.
And in walk Dimitri and Mixinix. Mixinix, who has several more layers on now.
I continue cooking the kebabs, as it were.
Le kebabs. And Callus, what have you been getting up to?
Comes stumbling downstairs. Okay. Right, heavy bag. And keeps moving, gets to the bar eventually, plops it down and puts the freshly cleaned mug with prestidigitation back on the counter.
Perfect. Deshane nods at that and goes, Cleaning up after yourself.
Dimitri?
Yeah, Dimitri. What did I say?
Deshane. Come now, mother.
There it starts, folks. It's always me. It's no other player except for me. It's always, hey, Paraspidus, when it's supposed to be your Landriel, or hey, Dimitri, when it's supposed to be every time.
Wow. So yeah. So they come in. Dimitri helps you finish cooking up the kebabs. And you guys have kebabs for breakfast, essentially.
And I will prestidigitate them all to have better flavor. Because you can do that with that spell, apparently.
Very delicious kebabs.
Nice. It's a good hearty breakfast.
Yeah, probably shocking, seeing as there wasn't really much of anything to make kebabs out of. Just stuff.
It's like tripe and like carrots that are old. And
hey, you're pretty good.
Dimitri also eats a couple of them and nods in approval, and he says, making the best of what you've got. In some cases, making it better than some of the best. And when you are done...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, I keep looking over at the chat, and I see random comments like, is that a Warforged kid furry? Anyway, after that, Dimitri stands up and says, "All right, we should go deal with these before they end up becoming impatient."
He took the... Sorry. No, continue. I'm sorry. There it goes.
Dimitri stands and says, "All right, we should go deal with these fools before too long, I think. It would be nice to be free of this pack. It is one of the last ones lingering in the area that isn't directly tied to Vlad."
Okay, I'm gonna stand up, and as I'm getting ready, you guys see me checking both of my revolvers to see that all the mechanism still works all the way through. And then I look up and I say, let's get ready. Let's do this.
Hey, Smasher.
Yes?
Is it possible for you to walk backwards and have your head looking towards your back so I can sit on with your shoulders and make a modification to your back?
Though I do believe the configuration in which you would like me to walk is possible, I do not advise you trying to adjust or modify my frame.
I'll just hold up a small little metal hook. And I just wanted to install a metal hook so I could hang my bag from your back. Oh, right. I'm sorry. May I install a metal hook to your back so I can hang my pack from your back?
Consent is important. Yes.
Thank you. Scurry up.
He learned so fast.
Pull out my tinkering tools and start like sticking some of them out of my mouth and into my ears and like, it should only take a few minutes, I think.
I would I would 100% be careful about that. Just saying, like if you trigger a rage and a wild magic surge, some of those get kind of nasty.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, warning you right now.
If there had been a building next to the building that was going up when assist them, it would not be there still.
Ooh.
Let's just put it that way.
These things happen.
Mixie's was just donning her armor, eating a piece of a kebab after each like individual piece. It's nice to not like be hassled while this is happening.
Not have people being all like, you gotta do this, and you gotta do that, and you gotta do this, and why aren't you killing anything?
Yeah.
Be more stabby.
Yeah, so Dimitri leads you guys out and starts heading northeast. You can tell with every step he's got more he gets slightly, it's almost like he gets bigger, though he's not actually increasing in size. He just gets more confident, more ready for this, essentially. He's preparing mentally.
He is getting pumped up.
He's getting ready to do what is necessary. Yes. If he dies, he dies.
If he dies, he dies.
The walk to the camp is actually completely uneventful. How long does it take you to install that, by the way, Callus?
2 screws. You're just gonna have to be able to drill into my exterior. So
yeah, it would be a very, very simple design. Just basically like a hook type mechanism. Essentially, what I would like to do is try to find a way of getting something either screwed into the back of it, or if there's like a little cavity, to be able to shape a hook to be that I can just put on and then hang the bag from, and then remove, so I don't have to make any modifications.
The way I see Smasher built, when he in between the spaces of plate, it's like plate exterior. So like there would be places where you could like go past the plate exterior and hook behind it and like hold onto it like a piece like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I would have plate around me, and so like about right behind my neck, where my neck would come up, that's probably one rear back plate that you could like hang something on theoretically.
Yeah. That's the intent, so I don't even have to actually make any modifications, because the spark of memory is saying you might trigger a defense mechanism, and I don't want to do that.
Don't want to do that. All right, well then I will not have you make a roll for that, because you will not be drilling into his carapace. So, you make a hook along the route.
Yay!
During the walk, Mixie decides to message Dimitri because she's not sure. She's not a sneaky person, so this is where she tries to be sneaky. And she's just like, what should we expect? I've never actually fought a werewolf before. I don't actually really fight. I shield.
If anyone wants to, they can make a perception essentially to see if they notice him react to being messaged. But technically, outwardly, he doesn't make any sign to being reacting to it.
Pass.
18.
18 is a very high DC to see if he does react. So unfortunately, 18 is not high enough.
Oh, 16.
I know you got a high roll and you just.
Yeah, the one time you get a high roll.
Sad panda.
If pattern follows, the next roll you make for perception is going to be a natural 20. Anyway.
Don't get his hopes up.
Let's not. I don't. That's all right. No, I've been dead for a long time. It's fine. On the inside.
What I do as him. Anyway, he responds without making any reaction outwardly. He responds with a undoubtedly one of them, the alpha, is also a dire werewolf because most of the pack leaders are dire werewolves. So we will have to be very quick with dealing with him and very cautious of him moving because dire werewolves are very fast, faster than your normal werewolf.
And he's the one we target.
Yeah. He is saying this in his mind, by the way.
I will eventually.
Completely forgot about.
I will message this to everybody, like
a reverb message.
Yeah.
Okay, then later on I say that.
He will say, there's likely anywhere from 12 to 24 other werewolves with him. However, I have been whittling away at that number for the better part of a couple weeks now. So my estimate is there's maybe only 5 left of the normal werewolves. But he did have a scouting pack of wolves with him that were led by a dire wolf themselves. So we'll have to be wary of them as well, in case we run into them. And then he will continue on the walk. And after you guys get almost there, he will stop you. And he will say, we're almost there. Now's the time. If you guys need to do anything to prepare before we go in, he points at just over a ridge. They are on the other side of that ridge, and I can actually hear them right now. So there's several of them over there. I'm going to go look, he says quietly, and you see him just slink up the ridge and get on his belly as he crawls up it.
I will take this time to cast Bless on everybody in the party but me. I don't hit Dimitri because he goes too far.
I've quick question. You're talking distances. So if war were to be declared in the next couple of moments, so to speak, I would have, if I were to rage at the moment, that probably wouldn't be wasted if we take a second before we go into here, would I?
Yeah,
I just don't want to prepare that as a thing if I can lose one.
Yeah, you'd want to rage as you're heading down the hill towards him.
Cool. I'm good then.
Yeah.
How long does Bless last?
10 rounds.
Yep.
Okay. 1 minute.
A minute.
Just get ready.
Yeah, it doesn't take too long. He slides down and he says, hold on, let me get over to you. In Roll20, so many things open at the same time.
Oh, boy.
So many things.
Oh, boy. Oh, jeez, Rick. All right, so.
Oh, Rick.
I am pretty new to the Roll20 stuff, so bear with me. I'm going to move you guys to what you can see now. And
Roll20, there is a learning curve for Roll20, I think.
There is a learning curve.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure. Oh boy,
all right.
Here we go.
Oh
and
boy.
The first time in Roll20. So, quick note. This Warforged, I'm not in the right layer. This Warforged right here is our Warforged Smasher. This token right here is our Gnome. This child right here is our child. And then this guy right here is Deshane.
Gotcha.
And this is our dire werewolf friend, Dimitri. So, situate you guys coming in essentially from the bottom corner where Dimitri is right now.
I do not have... Wait, no, hang on. Hey, look at that.
Do you not?
I do.
Oh, yeah, you do. Okay, good.
I just got it wrong. I'm actually going to be...
Mixie would definitely be in the front behind her shield.
I would be by Mixie Nix. Or the Warforged. Definitely climbing
I
off
imagine
of
I would be
Smasher.
out front in general.
Yeah, and I'd be like one step ahead.
So I'm not sure. Oh, I have it set so I can't see you guys. So I would be somewhere like that, I assume. Somewhere, maybe even out further.
Oh, SpaghettiOs. I see things now. I don't like how many things I see.
That's a lot of shit.
What's a lot of shit?
That's a lot of nuts.
All right, Dimitri is actually going to position himself in front of Callus, essentially. He's still not sure what Callus does.
He's gonna have fun with what I just tried.
All right, you're catching them by surprise. They have no idea you're here yet. And they were being dumb, and the ones who were supposed to be keeping watch are currently arguing over something in that broken cart. All of them are currently in wolf form, though. So all you hear is snarls and yips, basically. And you can see a very big wolf, which you can only assume is the dire wolf, with 3 smaller wolves currently flanking it, essentially. That's just watching the commotion at that cart. None of them have noticed you.
Can I do something immediately? Are they with range? Can I do? You know what I mean? Like, is it that time?
Before he starts shooting, I'm gonna turn into a thing.
What's Deshane's range? It's 120 maximum.
Yeah, 120 feet. Yep.
The only one, actually, he's in range too. Yeah, no, they're all in range of 120. He's just barely in range, though. Okay. It is now that time.
Okay, can I immediately shoot the main pack leader, dire wolf? But I am also going to use my action surge on. Can I use an action surge on a sneak attack? Is that a possibility?
I would say give me a second so I can launch my guiding bolts at it.
Plan it
Yeah.
out?
You could do that. Just so you know, I just rolled a d20, leaving it to the fate of the dice as to whether or not I wanted you to do that, and I rolled a natural 20. So yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Well, now.
Yeah, okay. All right. What's the time frame? Because she's also trying to do a. Should we both roll to see who goes first in the
mine gives advantage.
Yeah,
on attack.
and
It gives you advantage.
Maxinist would know this too. Oh, 120.
Yeah, but so would sneak attack. Because if I go first and I get sneak attack, get advantage on at least the first shot. I don't know if he'd give me advantage on both.
Would be surprised.
I could see it being timed that way. You're a quicker draw, but you get your first shot off. Mixie goes off, and then you go off again.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Would you allow that to happen? Get advantage on both my first rolls?
I mean, the dice want you to.
You did roll a nat 20 on the dice want me.
You really want this to happen.
I do really want this to happen.
The dice want you to do it too. This is what the dice want. They have spoken. We all know we are tethered to the wills of the dice.
Yeah, I'll roll that real quick so we make sure.
Yeah. At least on the first one, I gotta do math on this. Sorry. 21 to hit. You go ahead.
And I've got a 25 on my guiding bolt.
Nice. All right. And your intent is to, you hit with your first shot, the guiding bolt hits, and then you hit with your second shot, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So your first shot definitely hits.
Okay. I gotta go look at my damage real quick, folks. It's been a little while since I got on here.
And you have the silver bullets loaded currently.
So that's 12 regular damage. What are you gonna give me?
You did 12 regular, you said, right?
Yep, regular piercing.
I did 16 radiant.
Oh,
oof.
Delicious.
Oof.
You know, I'm going to use the computer for this. Okay. Alpha. 12 silver bullet damage, which is more than 12.
Wait, what? Like, what?
Yeah, I mean, 12 is the damage you rolled, but it's definitely more than 12. And then 16 radiant.
Yeah, but what do you want me to roll for the? Well, is it ostensibly radiant damage?
Oh, I did something for the silver bullets.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that.
All right. Once you get all that damage done, let me know, because I'm rolling my next shot.
Roll your next shot.
So 18 plus 8 is 26 to hit.
You hit.
God, I love it. Let's go, folks. It's going to be a fun one.
Yes, this is, by the way, at longer than normal range for a revolver. Because he's literally 120 feet away from you. Yep.
That's 11 damage on the second shot. Oh, wait.
All right.
Hold on. I forgot to add +4. So that's 11 plus... That's 15 damage. My bad. Because I have +4 to damage.
Oh,
that is exponentially more.
Yep.
All right. Let's quickly, before I describe to you what's happening, Smasher, what are you doing in your surprise round, essentially?
Since we're in surprise, I know I kind of set up here. Do I have enough space to close with anything? Like, would I have had enough time to, like, get up behind this tent so when they go off, I can come around the tent or something?
You have
that's
30 feet?
30 feet. So that's about as close as I can get right there, I think. Up top.
Oh, yeah. For normal movement, yes. You can... Yeah. Raging's a bonus action for you, right?
It is.
You could double move and then rage, technically.
I don't think that'll help me at all.
probably not.
All right. I believe 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I believe 30 is like right here then.
Yeah, you can actually take one more step forward.
Okay, I'll take one more step forward then. And in that case, I will go. Let me see here. I'm going to go ahead and
combat mode
activated. Go to rage.
All right, 1 second. Let me, because I am a wild magic barbarian, I get to roll a d8. That was a 6. And until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective light. You gain a +1 to your bonus to your AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus. So if you are within 10 feet of me, you get +1 to your AC until I'm done raging. I'm also a 19 AC if you would like to hit me, Mr. DM guy.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
All right. Your barbarian runs forward. Suddenly his voice changes, red eyes, and a glow shows up around him.
Actually, do I have... Let me check real fast, because I said that it's over, but I think... Don't I have a throwing axe?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me look.
I think I actually might have a throwing axe. I have a hand axe. I'm going to chuck a hand axe over yonder at... which wolf? This one closest to me.
The one that's in your radiant era, or words.
That's within my area. Yes.
Yep. All right. Boom.
So I'm gonna actively try. I wouldn't suppose a 13 would hit.
Meets beats.
Oh, okay, cool. Thrown, so that's gonna be max damage. 6, 7, 8. 8 damage, because I believe I only get my bonus for my barb on melee. So 8 damage. That's just standard slashing.
Perfect. All right, he has taken 8 damage. I'm just going to put that number in there. It didn't do anything. That's all right. All right. Callus, what are you doing?
So, Mixie's and Dimitri are protective of Callus, but what they don't see is him turning into this strange creature with these spiked forelimbs that have spikes going off within his jawline, splits and turns into this gaping maw, this insectoid type creature. What everyone who would know what it is, they see an adult Kuthrik. And then you hear this. Well, he runs forward 40 feet and then burrows into the ground. Right there.
How big is one of those? Is it a medium-sized creature?
It's a medium, yeah.
Okay, good. Good. All right, so he just turned into a horrifying creature.
Yeah.
Let me move Dimitri quickly, and then I will explain to you exactly what just happened.
No, I'm underground right now.
That's what she said.
Okay, so the moment you guys peek over the little rise that you just marched over, the Warforged runs forward, gets in position, rages out, and throws a hand axe. 2 gunshots go off. A guiding bolt goes flying off at the beast that's in front of the cave entrance over there, and he gets hit hard. Now, the guidance didn't seem to do any extra damage, but it definitely did damage. However, those bullets, they seem to be having some kind of effect on him that is painful to watch. He looks like he is about to drop.
Yikes.
If you guys would like to know, you got him within 1 HP.
Oh, goodness.
Prize round, motherfucker. Let's go.
Effective.
That's the Direwolf Alpha. He's not going to get any regeneration for that. And now we roll for initiative.
Yay! Ooh, we want this one.
None of you believe you're alive.
Yeah, none of you. You hear me?
The dice gods love me.
By the way, for flavor, the blue eyes on, I know that we've explained this in group before, but the blue eyes on Soldier 393 have gone to red once he went into combat mode.
All right. Smasher, what did you get for initiative?
I rolled a 3 for a total of 5. It's like that.
Callus, what did you draw?
I rolled a natural 20 for 23.
Your first die roll has advantage. Your first attack roll, sorry, has advantage.
Ooh.
Mixie, what did you get?
I rolled a 10 for a total of 13.
And Deshane, what did you get?
9.
9.
I expended all my luck in that first surprise round.
We're doing great things, guys.
Yep.
Doing great things. Go team.
Go team.
Let's see. They got... Oh my goodness. Apparently my dice have decided that now is a good time to not be rolling correctly. And the last group. Except for them. Well, you know what? As it would seem, Callus, you're going at the same time as all the other werewolves. What's your dexterity? I can look at your dexterity. +3.
I believe it is a 17.
Yeah, you're actually going to go before them because you're ever so slightly faster. All right. So with that, we will go for initiative, and it is Callus first.
Oh, righty then. First thing I'm going to do is move. Hang on, let's just measure out that 20 again. There we go. Oh, I wouldn't have seen it. Right there, that's a good spot. I will move my 20 feet of burrowing speed to right there. Pop out of the ground and deliver 2 attacks. 2 stab attacks.
Also keep in mind you're in range of my +1 bonus AC.
Yes,
perfect.
So your AC is currently increased by 1.
Wonderful. Thank you for the reminder. Right, so stab attacks, and you said with advantage, right?
Yes.
Thank the gods.
There's a mosquito in my room.
I rolled a natural 1 at first, but with advantage brought that up to a 21.
Don't forget your bless.
Plus
Yeah,
bless.
Blessed.
Bless! Hang
You're
on.
currently blessed.
Yay!
Attacks
23.
and saving throws.
23. You definitely hit.
Oh,
Good thing you were
perfect.
advantaged, because that natural 1.
Yeah, that would have sucked. That would have been the worst. I would have hated
Shiver would
it.
go down our spine.
Almost.
All right. Oh, minimum damage. That's 4 damage, 4 piercing.
4 piecing. Actually, that is enough to kill him.
Really?
Yeah, he was almost dead.
Oh.
The wolf you attack was actually bleeding. He has a hand axe sticking out of him right now, and he just dies. You just straight kill him. He dead.
Great. Then I'd like to make the second attack, because I get 2 attacks. As a
Do you have reach?
Spike attack, 20
Perfect.
feet.
Perfect.
I'm gonna shoot some of my spikes at the big boy.
The big one?
The big one. Well, that is the 25 to hit. I rolled a 19,
25.
and then my blessed brought it up again. Oh, this is actually a 4.
Don't you love it, folks? Good stuff.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
6 piercing damage.
Nice. 6 piercing damage.
And then I will finish all that off with a horrifying scream.
That you guys have definitely caught these werewolves by surprise. None of them are at all happy about what they are seeing in front of them. They definitely catch sight of Dimitri, and it's clear they have some kind of feud against him. Let's see. 40 feet, huh? That's good enough. This guy runs down here. This guy. Perfect. We'll run right here. This guy, on the other hand, sees the Warforged and a child and runs over here.
Not a child.
Well, okay, you're right. A Warforged
creature.
and a very freaky beast. And runs over here. And then this one will double move towards the sound.
These things are speedy. Speedy quick.
Yes, they are. All right, so two attacks on our direwolf friend down there, Dimitri. Let's see if they hit. Unsurprisingly, one of them actually hits. The other one missed. He is going to deal some damage. Probably not much. I take that back. He's going to do maximum amounts of damage. All right, and it's those two, and then one of them is going to attempt to attack you, Smasher. And oddly enough, Smasher, you actually recognize this werewolf. You've seen him before.
Now, okay, so funny thing. My wild magic surge from the last time I saw this werewolf was the exact same thing. I had a +1 to my AC, and he couldn't hit me because of it.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Fun fact.
Let's see if he can hit you this time. Your AC is what, 19 now?
19 at the moment.
Yeah.
Nice.
Level 3.
Yeah, he still can't hit you.
Tink,
You missed. All right. Let's see. Who is next on for the fun time? It is Mixinix.
Woo! That was faster than I was expecting.
Mixinix!
Literally everyone rolled under 10 except for Callus, Mixinix, and the werewolves.
Concentration.
Don't you love being a cleric? I know that life. It's a bitch.
Almost as bad as being a druid.
Need to get you that teddy bear of helpfulness.
Teddy bear.
Let's see. Not concentration. Cool. I'm gonna cast Warding Bond onto Shane next to me.
Ooh, what does that do?
Shares damage.
Target within 60 feet of me gains +1 bonus to AC and saving throws and is resistant to all damage. Also, each time it takes damage, I also take damage.
It's a good one. Good one.
Gotta stay within
Never
60
used.
feet of me, though.
It's a good one.
It's a very good one. I like that one. Underappreciated.
Yeah, that was good. Very underappreciated. Are you going to move at all?
No, there's no point. So, I'm good.
All right. Then after you goes. All right, Deshane, what's your dexterity? It's.
Oh, my dex. It's
You're faster
19
than these.
plus 4.
You're faster than these. You're next. You're next.
Okay. So pretty much how it's gonna look to Mexi next, and just for flavoring, since this is the first time you've all heard a gun, this is a very, very loud handgun, 50 caliber revolver, so it fucking goes. And anyway, from your perspective, Mixionix, I kept aiming at the dire wolf, and then this wolf, the one that came running up, just kind of runs into my shot. And yeah, it looks like it's accidental. It's not really accidental. Oh, with an 18 to hit.
That hits.
With bless?
Oh,
yeah,
with
you also
plus.
have
Excuse me. Excuse me. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
$14 damage, silver bullet.
Oh.
Right. Pink.
Oh. Yeah, so when that hits him, it's almost like it knocks him off his feet while he's moving. He does recover quickly, but it was a pretty hefty hit. It looks like it's doing more than what you would expect a bullet to do.
Okay, and then I end my turn because I am a fighter that deals damage at range. That is my turn.
Gunsling is powerful.
It is the Alpha's turn, and he is going to take one look at everyone here, scream in rage, and disappear into the cave. Hold on, I need to make him disappear. I said disappear into the cave. No. He's in the cave. Anyway, after him, it is Dimitri, who takes swipes at these guys around him. Namely, the one that is between him and his quarry. He hits with one of his attacks. And he does a relatively large amount of damage. You see the wolf, like a couple tears suddenly show up in its flesh. It's like Dimitri's moving faster than he should be. I can do math.
Can you though?
Apparently not. And that's his turn. So after him, it is Smasher.
All right, so Smasher's going to walk up here and walk around this wolf, look down at Callus's form, kind of questioningly for a second, but it attacked the thing that he was attacking. So I'm not going to regard him as an enemy at the moment, even though I don't know what the heck that little thing is. And while I'm staring at him, I'm gonna swing real hard. While I'm studying him, I'm gonna swing real hard over at the wolf next to me.
Cease and desist at once.
That would not probably hit. That would only be a 13 to hit this werewolf.
Bless.
That was for these guys. I don't know if that one. So I'm swinging at the little werewolf.
The little werewolf.
Like,
okay. The little werewolf.
Yeah, the werewolf, not the wolf. Unfortunately.
Oh, that hits. That's actually over.
Is that over? Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, I was really worried about that one. I won't lie. So that's 12 slashing with the great axe.
Nice. Perfect. So he is taking 12 points of damage. And it is the wolf pack's turn.
Yeah.
They, despite being wolves, actually got the lowest roll ever. How fast are you? You're fast. All right, so the big one is actually going to completely disregard you, Callus.
Turd.
Yeah. Which means you are likely to get a attack of opportunity if you like, because you have reach.
I don't have reach. I have a ranged weapon attack.
Yes.
I only have 5 feet there. Yeah, so I...
Then you don't get one.
Sadly, I do not. It's very disappointing.
He will roll to try and take a chunk out of the leg of Dimitri. And will actually hit. Dimitri takes some damage. Dimitri does not seem fazed by this. At all. Then these two over here will move in and attempt to swing at you. Well, one of them will swing at you, Callus.
Delightful.
What is your AC?
Currently?
+1, 14?
No, actually, I'm in a form with natural armor, so my current AC is 19.
Nice. That is actually enough to make it so he misses.
Good. That's why I took this
Then the
form.
other one will try and hit Smasher, who also has a 19. Ooh.
I'm a tank.
2 tanks. Gotta love it.
I'm a walking shield.
Oh, good luck, DM.
And I am a glass cannon. So let's get it. Let's go.
Yep. 3 brick walls and a glass cannon. So I need Smasher and Callus to make perception rolls.
Alrighty.
19.
Nice. Almost 20. Almost.
Well, I rolled a 16.
Oh, nice.
That 12.
12?
Wait,
well,
this is an ability
really
check, right? Do I get bless?
Yeah, I think bless works on ability checks, right?
Saving throws.
Saving throws.
Or is it down? Saving throws.
Attacks and saving throws.
Yeah. So not ability checks.
Not ability checks. Cool. Good.
So 12. 12 is still enough. The wolf that is attacking Smasher, when it goes in for the attack, suddenly stops and shakes its head, and you notice that its fur starts to frost over, and ice starts to billow out, or like misty ice form starts to billow out of its mouth. And now we will move.
Which one? Just these two, the wolves down here on my right?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah, this one right here.
Got you.
Started to Callus, you would feel it. Would you feel it in the form you're in right now? Would you feel hot and cold?
I would feel it, yeah.
I would not.
You would feel, you would not Smasher, that's for sure. But Callus, you would feel a distinct lowering in the temperature around this wolf.
Delightful.
Yeah. Now we're back at the top of the round with Callus.
Oh, hey, sweet, fantastic.
Wait. Yeah, no, I just meant... No, keep going.
Okay.
I was like, huh? Wait, huh?
I have this wonderful thing called Pack Tactics, so I get advantage on attack rolls against creatures if an ally is within 5 feet of them. So, the one that attacked me, I'm going to attack it twice. With my pincers, I'm going to try to do what that creature that was trying to kill Obi-Wan Kenobi did. Stab, 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 stab.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, goodness, that would be a 14.
Mantis style.
Hits.
Eat your
Hits.
ass. Let's go.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Panda Mantis.
Oh, max damage, 9 piercing.
Nice.
And I will go for the other stab. Oh, come on. That's better. Good boy. 19.
That hits.
Good, good. And that's 7 damage. Piercing.
Alright, give me a second. Just quickly double check. Yeah, that's correct. Alright, your second one impales directly through the body and kills the wolf. Callus, you've dropped 2 of these now.
Nice. Hey, kill count.
All right, so the where go, and you've got these 2 down here attacking Dimitri. They actually rolled epically. Both of them just crit.
Oh, goodness.
I rolled 2 separate dice, and both of them are natural 20s.
We need a grave cleric. Oh, wait.
A grave cleric.
Yeah, they can stop natural 20s. But only within 30 feet.
That's hilarious.
Okay. The divination wizard could do it too.
Oh, they could. You're right.
With the portents.
Those portent rolls, man. Those portent rolls are just devastating. I love them.
Oh, that's actually a different roll. Dimitri looks like he actually took a lot of damage from this one. He starts to bleed. And he gives out a little bit of a yelp. And then one is going to attack you, Smasher, the one that you've been attacking. I need Callus, Smasher, and just the 2 of you, to make perception rolls again.
Total of 16.
18.
16. 18. This werewolf misses Smasher, but it almost looks like he did so deliberately. Then this one right here will close the distance to Mixie Nix, look down at this small morsel, and grin as if it's looking at food.
AC's 18, bud.
Try and hit her.
What?
Yeah. She's got a better AC than me. Glass cannon.
A walking shield.
He does not. He just scrapes against your shield with nothing.
I'm metal.
Yeah, you got your Warforged to... You have an 18 as well normally, right?
Yeah, I'm normal 18. It depends on how I configure in the morning. Like I'm an 18 if I want to take what do you call disadvantage on stealth checks. 17 if I don't want to take that. It resets every morning.
Nice. I like that. Yeah, so he does not successfully hit you, and it rolls over to Mixie Nix.
Excellent. Need to do some measuring real quick. There. Nope. So Yeah. My only healing's 60 feet. So farthest I can get that. Nope. Hold on. No. I'm just going to cast another guiding bolt. I'm going to cast it at the 2nd level. No, I'm not. I need that slot. But yeah, I'm going to cast it on this guy.
This wolf right here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The dire wolf.
Baby. That's a pretty nat 20.
Ooh.
So that's that's gonna be 8d6?
8d6.
Give me a second. 5,
Christ.
7, 8, 9,
I
10,
want to
11,
do 8d6
What?
damage.
13, 14,
8d6 what?
18,
Yeah,
HD6,
guiding
yeah.
bolt.
21,
Critted.
Oh,
Critted guiding bolt, yeah.
25, 26, 27, 28, 27.
that
I
is
think.
beautiful.
I think that was that 7? How many numbers did I say? 7 or 8?
I don't know.
I lost count around 6.
It was. I think you have one more.
One more?
Because I only heard
27,
7.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
33. Yeah. So your guiding bolt slams into the wolf, and it ceases to move.
Huh.
He dead.
And I am going to take my movement. And that's 25 feet. 25 feet, because I'm a short little thing. So, come on. There.
Nice. Do you mitigate attacks of opportunity at all?
Nope, it can try.
Okay. He's going to try. And he's going to fail. That was your turn. So we have next. I should order these so that I don't have to look every time. Duchesne.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to shoot this werewolf as I walk past him. Just like idly go blam. And that'll do it. It's 21 to hit.
That hits.
$10 silver bullet damage, piercing.
He's
To
just
the
barely
back
hanging
of his
on.
head.
He's just barely hanging on.
And anyway, I'm going to continue moving. He can try and hit me too. I'm going to keep up
He does
with...
not have another.
Okay. I'm just going to keep up with Mixie Nix as we follow this big werewolf back into the cave.
He does, however, let out a snarl of irritation as both of you have just, walked away from him as if he's not even a problem at all, which he has not been a problem at all. So there's truth to that. All right. Out of the cave, the alpha reemerges.
Oh snap.
As well as...
One each.
Does this work? No.
Moss things.
Actually,
Moss
go
things.
find it.
And I hate to be a stickler, but could you rotate those icons to just face the way that they're supposed? I hate to be that guy, but it's been irritating me this entire fight.
I'm so glad you said something.
I love you to death, but come on.
Oh, where does this guy come from? Was he what I was trying to do? He was. Yes, perfect. I don't have to go looking for them. The alpha comes back, flanked by 4 more werewolves. And lets out an ear-piercing howl. And now you guys get a better look at him. This werewolf is wearing armor. He's bigger than the rest, so most definitely a dire werewolf from what you can tell. And you also notice that he's got a lot of scarring and a lot of piercings all over his body. Almost as if he has deliberately done damage to himself, causing pain to himself, essentially. I don't actually know what the goddess of pain's
like a wood
symbology is.
It's a whip, a barbed whip.
A barbed whip?
Like multi-tailed whip.
Oh, one of those. Okay,
Yeah.
nine-tail.
Think Da Vinci Code.
Tails.
Very much think Da Vinci
Flogging
Code.
is the correct.
Okay, so flogging it there. Do you want? Let's not even get into that. I don't think that's PG. Anyhow,
not Twitch appropriate to describe self harm.
He's got that symbol on the armor he's currently wearing.
Okay.
And that's his turn, so it is Dimitri's turn. Dimitri is actually going to pick up the wolf in front of him and throw it at the other wolf. And epically to do so, he straight up does it. And both of these
look, when you need to beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker, like,
yeah.
you know.
Just do it.
Someone made a quick offside here. Someone made a D&D like figure where it was his barbarian character holding the dwarf character. Like that was also a character in his campaign.
That's hilarious. He throws that guy at the other guy. Both of them fall over as a result and take damage, and then charges the alpha, letting out a howl of rage right as it happened inside the sounds.
Damn it.
Nice. Hashtag wolf sound.
Syrinscape. We love it. All right.
The wolf daddy.
He's gonna die.
He's going farther away from the heels.
He's gonna die.
This is true. Smasher, it is your turn.
The one that I recognize, the one that's been trying to attack me, I'm going, my programming, my warrior programming, policing style programming is kicking in. So I turn to that wolf.
Stop resisting.
And then I hit him.
Aw, yeah.
Okay, so I swing at him, is what I meant to say. I swing at him. I rolled a 3 for a total of 7.
That does miss. He kind of dodges it, but you're noticing something about him seems a little off. He has a glaze over his eyes, almost as if he's distracted by something. But he does still dodge to the side and get missed by your attack. And it is now.
Oh yeah, I can bless. Let's say it. I don't know if 4 will help. What did I say?
7.
I had it was 7.
If you roll
10?
a 4, you will hit him. Unfortunately, not. If you rolled a 4, you would have hit him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was 3.
Yeah. There was a 1 in 4 chance. All right, so. Yeah, that's his turn. The wolf packs. Or rather, the one wolf left. He is going to attempt to attack you again, Smasher. He does seem a little confused. A little more confused because he actually hits you. Barely. Oh, not barely. He straight up hits you. All right. He will do a total of 9 cold damage to you. I don't know if you're resistant to that.
Poison and disease, I think.
Yeah, so you just take 9 points of cold damage. Actually hit, finally.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's been the first time I've been hit so far between session 0 and everything.
Mm-hmm. This is true. This is true. Callus, it's your turn.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Perfect. Grand. Delightful. Right, I would like to move 40 feet to there. I have a base movement of 40 feet. And if I have to climb over anything, it's I also have a climb speed. That was it, right? Yep. And then
Do you have anything that mitigates attacks of opportunity?
No, I don't.
You do have 2 of those coming your way.
Oh, perfectly fine.
They would have been while he was still in my range of +1, though.
Yes.
Yes, which is good because that means one of them misses as a result. The wolf does not miss.
Oh.
And you will take a bare minimum of 2 cold damage.
2 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I've been touched.
Oh no. The pain.
The humanities.
So anyway.
Right, when I get there, I am going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew, which is a 30-foot line. All 3 of these wolf boys need to give me dex saving throws.
Oh,
Is that that new shit? That's that new shit.
Yeah. That's the new stuff, boys.
Sheesh.
Whipping out new toys.
You just see him run up with these skittering...
Well, we have a very odd dichotomy here. Let's go ahead and do that for these. Oh.
Dex saves.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Callus.
Yes?
You're the only one who's going to be able to see this from where you're at. But go ahead and make a perception roll for me.
Oh, shoot. Gonna be a skip. That's a 12.
A 12. All right. So you're not sure why or how, but the first one to get hit by your spell literally explodes.
What?
Viscera and gore everywhere.
Okay.
The second one gets hit by your spell. The third one actually saves.
Rolled higher than a 15?
Higher than a 15. He actually rolled the natural 20.
Oh, shite.
The
Great.
first one rolled a natural 1.
Oh, perfect. Well, delightful. That thing just blew up. That's a concentration. At the start of its turn, it takes 2d4 acid damage.
Ho, 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 ho. That's a lot of acid damage.
That's a lot of acid damage. And
Who is... Oh.
That is my turn.
Start of his turn. Do you want to roll that? 2d4?
Yeah. I would love to. 6 acid damage.
All right.
Concentration at 10 turns.
By the way, I'd like to say that having this backing sound and like the din of battle in my ears this entire time has been primo.
Perfect.
Primo.
Syrinscape, everybody. Don't forget to check it out. Links down below.
Yeah.
The only thing
Are we
that's
sponsored?
missing.
Are we sponsored? Do we make money for this?
No. I just have to say
Unfortunately not.
in order to use it.
The only thing that's missing, Syrinscape, is some gun noises. I don't know if we need
Actually,
that
if
at
you would
some
like
point.
to pucker your ears a little bit here, boyo.
Oh. I'm intrigued.
It's just very, very
Yeah.
quiet.
Hmm.
Hang on,
It's
here we
in
go.
the background.
Try this. There you go.
Yes. That's the way it has to be.
I've clicked it every
That's
time.
the
It's just
way.
too quiet.
Mixie Nix, it is now your turn. Oh, I forgot to go with the others. Hold on a sec. Before you go, this guy right here flips around and charges at you, Mixie Nix. I forgot to go with the guys who were already on the field.
Oh, that's either really bad or really good.
I'd like to stop rolling natural ones tonight.
Folks, Vaughn can't catch a break. On Tales of Andrea, when he uses D&D Beyond, he rolls like shit, and then when he uses physical dice, He rolls like shit. Oh, folks, don't you love the soundboard?
Yeah, so he misses. Go ahead, Deshane and Mixinix, make for me perception rolls.
Okay.
What is going on with these things?
16, which is also my passive that I rolled, so. Odd.
13.
13? All right. It's pretty easy to notice, but the moment he catches up with you, it's like all will to fight suddenly seeps out of him, and he just kind of sits on the floor and stares at his hands.
Mixie's totally gonna pat his head and say, "It's okay. We can work on this."
The one behind you,
you're really gonna hate what I'm gonna do.
Oh, will miss. Not a natural one, but he will still miss. And these two.
Down.
No, he can't. This one right
I
here.
had big, strong hands.
Or just flanked.
Throwback reference.
Yeah.
My wife would be so proud for me quoting Never Ending Story right now.
Oh, that's so good.
All right, now it is Mixinix's turn.
Oh.
Making hand fart noises.
Hey, DM, which one of these wolves is the one that has the acid on it?
Which one?
It would be the one that did not move. Let me just mark it.
This one?
Yeah, there.
Ah, cool. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hey! Hey!
Ah!
That's within 60 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Dimitri.
Ooh.
It's 1d4, sadly, plus my spellcasting modifier.
Yep. Don't you hate that it's not a D6 because it's a bonus action? If only it was a D6, you know?
Yeah.
The only decent, ranged healing spells either. But I rolled a 4, so that's 9.
It's just unfortunate we don't have a bard in the group because the magical inspiration now makes it so that any magical healing or damage you can apply the bardic inspiration to.
Yeah.
Extra D6 on top.
That's intense.
Ooh.
Yep.
And since that was
Very
just
nice.
a bonus action, I'll use my action to dash.
Oh yeah,
Very
getting
nice.
closer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's still 2 wolves there. Awkward.
Deshane.
Oh,
yeah,
sir.
They did stand up.
I'm going to move
Yeah, they were
5,
grown.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. These guys are in play, right?
Yeah, they just stood up.
Okay, I'm going to turn and actually... Ooh, Mixinix, you're not close enough to hear me. You want to roll a perception to see if you hear me?
Sure.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna roll a stuff.
That's a 24.
Oh, you for sure fucking heard me because I rolled a 17. So you hear me say, as I use 1 grit point to get advantage. I'm using Deadeye. I use 1 grit point for that. And I say, excuse me, let me get to my notes, folks. This is some nerd shit.
Let me get to my notes, folks.
Folks, I do not aim with my hand. He who aims with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I aim with my eye. And then advantage on this shot. Oh, it's gonna be fucking powerful.
Honestly, I'm just glad he didn't say it's high noon somewhere.
It's high noon. 26 to hit.
Oh, you hit.
In the face.
Which one did you hit? This one?
Let me... Yes. No, this one. Mink. That one.
Yes.
Ooh, where's my damage dice?
That poor insignificant wolf in the back. Let's just forget about it.
9 damage.
9
I was trying to get that nat 20. I got so close, I got an 18.
All right. Oh, and that was silver.
Yes.
Hold on a sec. All right. He's still standing, but that definitely hurt. That definitely hurt a lot. And after you is the Alpha, who is going to attempt to attack Dimitri. This is the face of someone who would like to stop rolling natural ones.
I don't know what's wrong with you, but I think you need to, like, go to a witch doctor or some sort of shaman and
get
yourself cleansed out. Buy new dice, throw the rest... No, don't throw them away, burn them. Burn your old dice, because there's something on them.
This is 3 different D20s, by the way. All right, so nothing visibly happens in this case.
I would like to take a second to call out, like, Lovitar ain't got shit!
You hear an angry growl.
It would be more along the lines of,
Lovitar ain't got shit? No, that's what it should be. That is canon. I love that. That is perfect.
However,
the way it is.
It's also very much canon that she doesn't curse, but I think when it comes to Lovitar, she does, so we'll go with it.
Just say crap, because that's like a mom's curse word.
I have a list of replacement words.
All right, you're riling up the Lovitarian. All right, that was his turn. He did not successfully do anything, so Dimitri is going to, in wolf form, laugh and swing right back. Don't you dare roll a 1. Thank you.
Roll a 12.
He didn't hit.
I think our DM accidentally pulled, I don't think it's the visor card, but it's the card that curses you for -2 against your saving throws. And really what we need to do is, as a group, pull the Fates card for him and get that reversed. Just saying.
Yeah, gotta find Gigik. All right, so.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
So he doesn't hit the guy, but you can see he seems to be amused by this. Whatever has happened. It is Smasher's turn.
All right. So Smasher, having noticed kind of the glazing and this like snow and mist at this point, is going to activate his magical awareness. As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any spell or magic item, any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you. That isn't behind total cover, and when you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to.
Give me 1 second.
There's a lot on your back, buddy.
Yeah, your back is literally a beacon of magic. Mm-hmm. That bag that Callus has hung there, it is a beacon of magic. Of varying forms, by the way. Mm-hmm. The werewolf behind you that has the glazed over eyes.
A lot of it's transmutive.
Transmutive. There you go. But yeah, the werewolf behind you, he's glowing with magic. It looks like enchanting magic.
Okay.
And then you can sense on the other side of the tent that you're next to, is some more enchanting magic.
Okay.
Does anyone else have magical items on them?
Unless you want to count silver.
No.
Silver won't count in this case.
I do not have any bonus actions besides raging, so I think I'll stay here for the moment.
The werewolf, the dire wolf in front of you has transmutative magic glowing from him.
Transmutative, okay.
Yeah.
All right. That does not help me as much as I would have hoped it would have. Next.
Next. It is the wolf pack. This wolf is going to attempt to bite on you. I'm going to use a different die just in case. Yes. He actually might hit.
Bad puppy.
Bad puppy. He actually hits. Wow, he's the only thing that has successfully hit you this whole campaign so far. But not doing much in the way of damage. It's another 2 cold damage. And he's the only wolf left, so we're rolling back to the top of initiative, and it is now Callus's turn. Right, you horrifying creature.
Beautiful. Right, I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Still got 20 feet of movement. I'm going to move there. And I am going to cast Thunder Wave, which is a 15-foot cone. And I'm going to angle it like this. To get those 3 boys into it. They need to make Constitution saves. 15.
Oh. 15, you said?
15, yeah. Callus is just running up as this creature and then emitting a horrifying scream that echoes and waves. Boiling their blood in some places.
You're muted.
Zubat uses Sonic Wave.
Nice. Hey! Yeah.
So, the guy...
It was super effective.
Yes. The guy right in front of you rolled a 1.
Oh. Poor thing.
Wow,
how many is that now?
It's almost... It's past the double digits at this point.
Good grief.
The poisoned one, or rather the acid damage one, rolled a 2. For a total of 4. And then Big Boss Dude got 14. So all of them failed.
They all fail?
Make a perception roll.
All right. This is beautiful. Ooh, 22.
22. All right, the one right in front of you, his tail turns to ice, and you see his claws just form icicles from them, and ice starts to billow from his mouth.
It's turning into a werewolf.
How much damage are you doing?
They take 2d8, and they all get pushed 10 feet away from me.
Oh, no. In the order of which they get hit?
However you would like to call it. It's an instantaneous spell, so I would imagine at the same time.
At the same time.
Well, it's a wave emitted from you, right?
It is a wave emitted from me, so it could be smaller one first into alpha.
Yeah.
DM's discretion.
DM's discretion. Mm-hmm. Agreed. They also take 10 points of thunder damage.
Whatever the alpha was doing was not enough. How would you like to kill him?
I would very much love it if, quite literally, the main vessels of his blood just kind of boiled and simmered for a bit. The lightning or the thunder itself was enough of a frequency to boil his blood. And just have it pouring out.
The Alpha's blood, and as he gets shot back into the cavern wall, he collapses, blood pooling from his eyes, his nose, and his mouth. He is dead.
Yay!
This guy actually doesn't move from the position in which he is, but he does fall over. How much damage total did you do?
10 thunder.
10 thunder. All right.
And then he's prone. Well, nah. For remaining movement, I would like to burrow. Just go underground.
Burrow you have. It is now the were's turn. Go ahead and roll that acid damage.
That is 4 points of acid damage.
Right. He continues to get eaten away by the acid. This wolf right over here stands up and just slowly starts to meander away.
What's going on?
He's not running. An existential crisis.
Yeah, He's not technically running. He literally just stood up and started walking slowly away. This guy right here turns to you and attacks, and this one right here moves down one and attacks Nixie Mix. This guy is going to stand up, and this guy's going to attack and fail. The one attacking Mixie Nix. You have a 19?
18.
18. He hits.
Woo!
Doing a total of 6 slashing damage. The one attacking Deshane, he's going to hit as well.
What's that number?
A total of 21.
Yeah, sorry. I should have asked.
He does also 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
One attacking Smasher is going to miss. He just can't hit you, Smasher. He just can't hit you at all. That's the where. It is Mixie Nix's turn.
What's the one that's got the acid damage on it do?
Oh, so,
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. Hold on. Before you go, Smasher.
One more guy.
You're burrowed, so that won't work.
Burrowed.
He's just going to charge here. And fail. So yeah, now you can go, Smasher.
All right.
It's my turn.
Gloves are off. I'm reckless.
Not Smasher. Not Smasher. Sorry, Mixie Nix.
Okay, sorry.
I don't know why I said Smasher.
Me.
I'm gonna move. I'm actually going to use my action and channel my divinity. And do Palm of Peace. I pull out my rose. It glows with holy light as I shout, "I hope you all find joy in hell." And I rush forward to here and heal him for 2d6 plus 5. Is that what my cat knocked down? That's what my cat knocked down. My d6. It's this thing. There it is.
Love cats.
5, 11, 16. 16 hit points to Dimitri.
All right, Dimitri does not look like he's wounded at all anymore.
Very
And that was my action. So I'm gonna bonus action cast Sanctuary on Dimitri.
Nice. What does Sanctuary do?
Creatures have to make a successful Wisdom saving throw, or choose a new target, or lose their spell / attack.
Nice. That's gonna be good.
Just have to get within his range. I've got short legs.
All right, Deshane.
Okay. In a motion.
What was wrong with me?
In a motion that looks like Deshane just spinning around into this spot right here. I am going to use another grit point to do piercing shot.
Oh snap!
When you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend 1 grit point to attempt to fire through multiple opponents. The initial attack gains +1 to firearms misfire score. On a hit, the creature takes damage, and you make an attack roll with disadvantage against every creature in a line directly behind the target within the first range increment. Only the initial attack can misfire. So my misfire DC is where? I forget where that is. Shit, I'm gonna have. Oh, there it is. 14. So it pretty much, if I pretty much it just gains +1 to firearms misfire score. How that works is once I get done with my grit points, isn't it that's when you start making misfire scores?
I think
like
it's
misfire
usually
rolls?
when you roll a. It's usually when you roll a 1.
It's usually just when you roll.
Oh,
a 1,
when I
you
roll a
make
1.
misfire rolls,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Okay.
Even
Alright,
if you
then
have
I'm
grit
just gonna
points.
18 to hit the first guy.
That hits.
Okay, then disadvantage on the guy right behind him. Oh.
I'm just gonna get a sign that says bless.
Bless.
Oh, yes. Okay, so for the, what was my
Get
first
your
roll?
neon light in the back.
18 to hit.
18.
So that's a
I think it's
30,
flash.
20 to hit on the first one, and then it's a 19 to hit on the second one.
And you are technically going to be sort of hitting Dimitri.
Is it? Oh, shit. That's right. Sorry.
Go ahead and roll, see what happens.
Yeet. Oh, that's a really low score. Okay, so thankfully it wasn't a 1, but it was a 3. That is... Do I have to roll bless? Is it like a mandatory thing, or can I choose? Yeah,
as long as
that's
she's
what I thought.
concentrating on it.
Okay, 11.
In
13 to hit Dimitri.
18 to hit Dimitri. You don't actually hit
13.
Dimitri.
No,
13.
13.
Yeah, you definitely don't hit Dimitri.
Okay, I hit the first guy first, so I'm gonna roll. Ooh, that really sucks. 8 damage on the first guy, second guy. That's much better. 16 damage. The second guy took more damage than the first guy.
Well, the funny thing here is you actually kill both of them.
Oh, as I spin around. Okay, perfect time for me to read this too. This is what I say the second time around. I almost forgot. I do not shoot with my hand. He who shoots with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I shoot with my mind. And I just quick spin and blam, and it penetrates through the skull of both of them. Headshot.
Boom! Headshot! And as the bullet passes by Dimitri, who, by the way, turns his head and watches it, you see almost this nod of approval as it zooms by.
Oh, boys, that was a perfect round. And I'm going to continue to move forward because I still have movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Nice.
End my turn.
Deshane. The alpha's dead.
Yep. I killed it.
Dimitri. Dimitri is going to pick up the guy behind him and throw him at the guy in front of him.
That is the correct move.
He succeeds. Both of them go prone.
Is
And
Bless still up, actually, with...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 10 rounds.
Dimitri?
Yes.
Oh. So,
Sanctuary is not concentration.
That's what
have you had to roll? Have you been hit yet?
I get advantage on my saves. I got hit once, right?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
And it was only for 7. Yeah, both with my advantage. It's fine. Warcaster!
Woo! Warcaster's great.
Right. After Dimitri, now it's Smasher's turn.
Smasher's been in his own little world up there.
Kitty gloves are off. I'm just gonna start recklessly attacking everything in my sight. I'm sick of missing. I'm sick of not doing damage. I'm sick of not getting any information. I am going to cleave into homeboy that I've been. Look, him and I, we've been through a lot. I want him dead now, so I'm going to actively try to kill him.
He's seen too much.
And thank you for reckless because my first roll was a 1. Second roll, on the other hand, was a 16.
16's gonna hit.
Seven slashing. I'm getting just the dice just they stare at me and they haunt me with low rolls. You're rubbing off on me, and please, I don't need that negativity in my life.
You don't need that negativity in your life. Surprisingly, that is enough to kill him.
Sweet. Cleave right into him. Hold on. Can I chop his arms off?
Yeah.
Good. I'd like to kill him by chopping his arms off. It seems appropriate.
Up or down? Do you like?
I imagine that when I go to swing, it is like this, but my arm swings all the way around again and
like
cuts the other one off. Slink, slink.
Yeah. So you definitely slaughter this guy. You chop his arms off. He dies exactly as his friend does. Did.
With variation.
With variation. You didn't see what took the arms off of his friend, but
we'll have that conversation later. Anyhow,
he dead now.
My turn. He dead now, and then my sights are set on Puppy, and
Bad Puppy would be dead by now if he hadn't rolled a 1 and then another high number somewhere else. Speaking of, it is Bad Puppy's turn. He is going to attempt to bite you. These hands, I'm going to blame these hands. These hands are the reason why I roll 1s all the time.
You know what I do? That's just like it works for me. Is I always aim the die with the D20 up when I roll, right?
Hey.
Just because it's like tradition in my head, and it seems to work out. You know, I don't know
how. I
have a dice
DM's
roller.
Face.
But this is how.
You're not going to need a perception roll for this. You're going to need a wisdom saving throw for this.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Or you open up a window.
12.
Chuck it.
12. So, it's it's like an eldritch horror just opened a hole into this universe and reached its tentacles in, and you catch a glimpse of a lot of horrifying things. If you were anything but a robot, this would probably do psychic damage to you, but you are a robot, so you don't actually care. But this wolf,
Craftium hellscape.
Yeah, basically, this wolf.
That's what I was thinking.
Dragged. He gets dragged in, clawing and yipping the whole way.
Okay,
like
so
a
that's
Nick
the
Cutter
second time
story.
something near me died and I didn't do anything to it. I'm starting to question things.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Now you can make a perception roll for me.
21.
Nice. You see distinct signs of those same runes that you have on your person and you've seen in the mist. You see distinct signs of that around the hole as it appears and as it fades away.
These runes, would Callus have recognized them?
Yeah, they're the same ones that you saw when you were walking into.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Callus is underground right now, but...
And somewhere else.
Yes.
Like, no one but Smasher saw that horror.
That is terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
So, Smasher's eyes are gonna just kind of blink and watch as the wolf is being just drug yipping back into its world of horrors, and then just blink, turn, and then I'm just gonna be looking. I'm looking down range because I can't see any of you. I can't see anything. Like my line of sight, I can hear some fighting going on. That's about it. I'm just by myself out in my own world.
Yep. It does roll around back to the top. Callus, it is your turn.
Right, so with my tremor sense, I heard a very loud noise come from this general direction. So I will pop myself over here to there, pop from the ground, and attack whatever made the noise. With that
Alright, you're attacking this guy right here. He is prone.
Or prone on the ground. I already get advantage because an ally is within 5 feet.
Yep.
Do it. That would be a 14.
That does hit.
Delightful. Ugh. 4 damage. Piercing damage.
Oh.
Man,
that does not do too much.
What?
On that one.
Perfect for the second. Ugh. 14.
We're almost done, by the way. 14. For hitting?
For hitting, yeah.
Yep, you hit.
Okay. And that is 7 points of piercing damage.
Alright, he is looking horrible. Not happy with existence at the moment.
I have no bonus actions, so that is me.
That is you. It is the were's turn. This one is going to provoke attacks of opportunity.
Acid damage.
Oh yeah, acid damage. Do that quickly. That actually might kill the guy.
That is 4 acid.
Does not quite kill the guy.
Bummer.
Yeah. This one right here is going to attempt to run away. So, Callus, you get attack of opportunity if you have one.
I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah. Dimitri doesn't hit with his attack. He kind of lazily swipes at it. Hold on a second. I gotta figure out exactly how far he goes. Almost to the woods. This guy walks off the map.
Oh, the other guy on the other side. Goodbye.
He's gone.
He's gonna go find a creek to sit by.
And stare off into it. Stand up. Do you provoke attack of opportunity when you stand up?
No, you just use half your movement.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Yeah. And attempt to swipe.
Oh, go for it.
Both.
AC 18.
Both failing miserably. Not once though, thankfully.
Ah, bummer.
This would have been a very different fight if I could hit. All right, that's their turn. Mixie-Nix.
Get it?
There's just 2 werewolves left and 1 running away.
How messed up are they looking?
The one of them looks like he's melting. The other one looks like he is badly hurt.
Just
So both of them look pretty awful.
Well, have to turn to look at the other screen because I have a cat. I have a cat.
I mean, really, your cat has you because we know we can obviously see who the boss is in that relationship.
Yeah, I don't really have much to do because spell slots.
Yeah, those are the thing.
How's everybody's health doing right now?
Damn. Perfecto.
I think the only one who took damage was Smasher, and I don't think he took too much.
I took 2
I
damage.
am 28 of 39.
Yeah, Shin took 2.
27 to 33.
How's Dimitri looking?
Dimitri looks absolutely perfect health.
Okay.
In fact, his coat is kind of glossy, you know?
Yeah,
he has a nice glossy coat. He has a wet nose, a good wet nose, you know?
Yeah, kind of like he's been eating the right foods, bathing,
drinking those protein
regularly,
shakes.
drinking those protein shakes.
I'm just gonna... Hold on. Can I pull that off? No. Okay. I'm just gonna give Dimitri the help action.
All right. And it is Deshane's turn.
Okay, I'm going to move to 5, 10, 30. Quick measure. Perfect. I am going to, with my last shot, like one who's running away with a dead-eye shot. I'm going to say, for anyone who wants to hear it, I do not kill with my gun. He who kills with has forgotten the face of his father. I kill with my heart.
That's chills down the spine, man.
I'm getting real...
a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
I get real Boondock Saints vibes off of you when you say things like that.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
That's
It
it.
has the poster on my wall with the
17.
words.
Such a good poster. 17 points of damage.
Yes. Piercing silver. Do not
You
kill
see
with
the
my
body
heart.
flump over. He doesn't even make it to the forest.
Okay, and
You feel
I
good
take...
about what you've done?
Yes, I do. I use second wind to heal.
Nice.
And I end my turn.
All right. All right, Deshaun, that was pretty good.
And I'm back to full health. Cool.
Dimitri is going to be happily using that help action to chomp the guy in front of Callus. Woo! Oh, look at that. He would have rolled a 1, but instead rolled a 20. That is how my dice roll. I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20.
That's also how we play.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get life. Your dice need to get a life. Be right back.
They do.
We're chaos incarnate, Twinsy.
This is the truth. He picks the guy up and literally rips him in half.
As he should.
Mm-hmm. Smasher.
You've got some blood to collect.
Plenty.
Red kind of tent looking thing, is that something that's like actually constructed that I can walk through?
Yes.
Okay. $55 to here. So all of the allies right now have +1 to their AC. That's a dash action. I don't have anything other than that, and if I'm not hit soon, I will lose my rage.
This is true. Don't think it will matter though, because there's just one werewolf left, and he's almost dead. And it is Callus's turn.
Beautiful. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take that, just 5-foot step. And go for my 2 attacks. Try to stab this thing to death. Is that would be a dirty 20.
That hits.
Dirty.
With 6 points of piercing damage. Stab through the knee. Next. Ooh. That would be a 13.
Meets beats.
Oh, beautiful. Good. Ugh. Minimal damage, 4.
4 was just the amount you needed to kill him.
Yay! Through the head. Kneecap, fall to the knee, through the head.
That is hilarious. Alright, all of them are dead.
Wait, hang on.
All of them are dead. Oh,
Nice.
How many werewolves did you guys just kill?
I just got 5.
A lot. 4,
Like 7?
5, 6.
I think I got 4 in total. But also
I killed
damn
one.
near flat out killed along with Nixie Nix the alpha in one turn.
That's true.
Yeah.
I totally sniped that kill from you.
Wait a second. So if we're including the kill count, Cthulhu got a kill in this one as well. So
Exactly.
I want to
You
make
got-
sure that we have
and
that.
1 for the Elder Gods.
That's right. It's like 1 for the homies.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Some interesting divine intervention.
Yeah, it was almost 10 werewolves. Anyway, you did kill them all. We are out of time for today by 15 minutes. So we're going to wrap up here at the end of combat and come back next week with the repercussions of the combat.
Delightful.
Yay!
I'm still a beastie.
Shields for the win!
Woohoo!
High AC for the win. 18, 19, and 19. What's yours?
16.
16. Well,
16.
17 right now. You're in my circle.
When I'm just a boy, my AC's 13.
That's it.
Yeah, it's
But
pretty
are
bad,
you ever
but
just a boy? Really?
very rarely. I'm in combat, I'm not going to be just a boy.
Oh, that was fun, folks.
Right.
Yeah.
That was a delight.
yeah.
Yes.
No,
Thank you, Vaughn.
You killed 9. 1
9.
walked away.
Well,
9 werewolves.
he's having an
and then there
existential
were-
crisis. He's sitting on a creek with a 1,000-yard stare, thinking
I
about
shamed
what
him.
went wrong.
I shamed him into
dying
walking
of
away.
silver poisoning.
So did he get away? Really? No. I mean, he has to live with what he's done. So really, he's taken really the worst repercussions from this.
Yes.
He got chastised by a 3-foot tall woman who called out his god. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, got to keep that in mind too.
Mixie
All
curse,
right.
which is
Yeah,
big for her.
That definitely happened. Anyway, let's go ahead and wrap up, guys. Thank you all, our wonderful viewers. The lot of you coming in, keeping our chat nice and active, and all of you are so adorable. We will be back next week, same time, for more adventures into the nightmare. Until then.
Bye.
We love you all.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.